Hi guys. Thank you for being so patient. I was with my neighbor helps me walk my dog. He's retired now, but so this is his exercise. So waiting on him to come back. I'll step away when he comes back with the dogs. But what I was reading and noticing, and what I wanted to come and like read about, is this call from November 30th, 2022. I put the link in there if you want to go and listen to it later. If you have the download of the text messages, you can kind of match it up yourself and do your own research. But I'm gonna try to play it from my iPad, so the audio may not be great. So yeah, good evening, everybody. I'm gonna say hi to everybody real quick. Hey, my lady in the cloud, Shelly928, just like Shar, India, not India. I said what I said, my girl. Okay, I don't care. I don't miss anybody. Okay, so November 30th, 2022, we know Shirley was still homeless. She was staying with a homegirl and a homegirl's man, and Nesto was still playing, playing both sides. So I think I have it in a good spot. This is not the beginning of the call, but this is kind of like a couple seconds into the call, a couple minutes into the call. So let me play it. Hang on a second.
Yeah, I don't know what happened here. Have you figured out how to send the money to me yet?
Oh, I didn't know. I thought someone else did. I'm sorry.
No, he did send it. He sent me that 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so let me ask you this. Is this getting out thing?
No, not that. That's for me to use the iPad to be able to email you and get pictures. So I have
where do you want me to send money to now?
The same place. Not getting out the other place. What was it? It was
Connect something.
Yeah. Connect. Yeah, Connect work. Yeah, something like that.
Connect network. Connect network or something.
Yeah. But you got to make sure you hit commissary. Yeah.
Right.
That's the and what I have to do with that when you get the other thing set up, I had to transfer the money from my commissary account to the iPad account. Take $5, $10 off of it. It goes to that account, that getting out account. Then I can email you like that. So that's cheaper on the phone.
Okay.
That way I can conversate with you. At least you have a message every time you wake up in the morning.
Okay.
All right, now, you get it now? You understand what's going on now?
Yeah, Connect Network.
Okay.
And put it on the commissary.
Yeah, on the commissary. And then once you find me on getting out, I'll see the email when you send it. It's like an iPad to give us, so we look at it like that. When we share the iPad and we see the emails like that. And then it don't cost me nothing to send it out. It costs me 5 cents a minute to look at
it. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to pause for a second. My dog's back. Give me 2 seconds. Thank you for your patience. Okay. So, the reason why I wanted to play that is because of these next messages. How he was gaming Shirley. So we go to the messages, and I believe I had it queued up. So that was November 30th, 2022. And he's telling her it doesn't cost anything to send it out, but it costs money to to download it. So we go to November 30th, 2022. This is Sonia texting him like she's losing her mind. And she's texting in all caps. So, hey, so I told Lo we're getting a new architect and he's having a fit. Says he's out and getting his money back from Jonah. I'm like, cool. I have a meeting with a new contractor and architect tomorrow at 3. I have 2 people interested in investing, so I want him to pull out. I'm done with Jonah. I love you. So it's interesting that you're starting to ask questions. I guess you do love me. Here we go. That's November 30th, 7:04 a.m. I'll be in town December 17th to see you. I told Trav, let Lo quit. I'm tired of him constantly threatening to pull. Just go. I have people I can get to invest. He said it's me, but I sat back for 6 months and let him handle things with the architect or contractor. Now I'm done. He said he paying for everything. Dude, you're the bank. I'm over it. He can get his money back from Jonah, which he spent. I have 30 days to pull another person in. I have 2 interested. I feel like a weightlifter. I have a meeting tomorrow with a new contractor. Happy! Now get a damn bond so I can hold you. I love you. Another day. Let's go. That's November 30th, 7:03 a.m. November 30th. This is 7:59 p.m. I love you more today. November 30th, 8:22 p.m. Okay, with your nasty ass. December 1st. Good morning, handsome. I missed your call this morning. The ringer was off from yesterday. I was wondering why you haven't called me. So you know they had a meeting last night, Jonah, Lo, and Trav. I'm never invited. I hate the narrative that all females are too emotional. I have no emotion, just direct when speaking about what needs to be done. I get this with every man I work with. Then in the end, they realize I'm right. I'm not emotional in a relationship. Oh, I'm sorry. Read that. I not emotional in a relationship. Damn, if I be in business, crazy. Real estate looking real good right now. Let me start looking into this. I feel like I need to leave this city. Hate Florida. I hate the people. No strong females in here in business. None. I can't change anyone's mind. I'm over it. I'll give 30 days to find a new partner. I love you. I need a break from Florida. I plan on leaving. Next. November 30th. He texted her back. He was waiting on Shirley to put that money. Sand. He just says sand. I don't know what that means. This is Ernesto on November 30th. Hey, can you send me all my pic? You know what I'm going to bring out? I said what I said up here. If she ain't busy. She could do Ernesto better than I can. Hold on. He was waiting on Shirley to put that damn money on there so he could download all Sonia's text messages. This is proof that he was using Shirley's freaking money, the commissary money, to just talk to and text Sonya and get nasty pictures from Sonya. Like this is ridiculous. I mean, it. I'm gonna find some more. So he wasn't texting her, he wasn't responding to her, but he was just basically waiting for Shirley to drop that money down on that commissary, and he made sure he told her put it on the commissary so I can get text messages. So what Sonya was doing. Oh, Sanders, I'm sorry. Hey, Sanders. Hi, Bank. Hi, in Harmon. I'm just doing lives as I'm just trying to get more comfortable with them because I'm not fully prepared with all this, so y'all ain't gonna get no visuals of me right now. Until I start figuring out StreamYard, y'all ain't getting no visuals of me. So I'm not really on a schedule right now. But so let me keep going. Yeah, I think That's these badass dogs. Hey, I said what I said.
Hey Vicky, how you doing?
I'm doing good. You got your messages, girl?
Yeah, I do. What where are you located now? What day you on?
I am on where we at? It's dated November 30th. He November 30th, 2022. He says, "Hey, can you send me all my pictures from Instagram?" This is when he was trying to showboat in jail, trying to
Okay.
show them other niggas that look what I got. Look who I'm married to.
Mm-hmm. Trying to steal you, Shirley.
Trying to use Steve, Shirley, Kevin Hart. Who else did he name? Steve, Shirley, Kevin Hart, 50 Cent. Said 50 Cent
Probably,
up.
he probably trying to make himself look good too, so people won't mess with him.
Because he got them nasty charges on him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he didn't have the nasty charges then, but that's all that is that's the whatever. That's just I've heard
Okay.
about guys like that who when they go in jail, they talk about days of yesteryear, and they just try to make people feel like, look, I'm somebody.
Yeah.
Well, if you somebody, why you in here with me?
Yeah. That part. He always want to be very important. He ain't. Let me not say that. I'm gonna try to keep it clean tonight too. Um, I
Is
wasn't
Lady
keep,
T Bug here? Hey, Lady T Bug.
I wasn't keeping it that clean last night, so I got to make sure I try to keep it clean.
Girl, I don't give a damn right now. I'm not. So look, I have to. I'm almost at 500 subscribers, but I also have. I don't. I'm just trying to figure out this YouTube partnership thing. So we'll get there when we get there. I'm not really concerned about that.
Okay. So you want me to
You
read it
want?
you want me to read it word for word then?
You try to
Yeah,
try
I
to.
was struggling. I was struggling because it make me feel like I can't read the way I have to read this with
I
him.
know, girl.
You said November the 22nd?
November
Or
30th,
no, November 30th?
2022.
Okay, I'm on 22. Oh, this 23. Hold on a sec. My phone don't do like yours. Um, I don't have a computer. I'm doing this on a phone, so I have to scroll all the way down. But you can go ahead and finish talking while I
Oh,
find it.
nothing. I mean, I just thought because T Bug, I know she just read some of these messages, but I just found the video that correlates. He's begging Shirley for money. You did the money yet? And
Yeah.
then these messages where she's just frantically texting him, and he's not responding because he's waiting on Shirley to drop that money on the account so he could download these messages. That's all that was.
That's okay. That's what was going on because we were like, remember last night? I was like, he's not really even answering her back.
That's
You
what
know.
he's begging Shirley for money. November 30th. That's the call I just played. I dropped the link earlier if y'all want to go back and listen to it. And at the same time, she's sending him messages. They were sent on that day, but he hadn't downloaded them because like he said in the call, you have to pay to download them to read them.
Okay, so
So
you
he
want me to start where it say, "Hey, can you send me?"
yes.
Okay. Well, you can go ahead and finish talking. Are you still making your point?
I'm done making my point. I just the audacity that they how they were yeah he was ripping Shirley off in jail. Like
Right.
even more like you got this woman Shirley old praying ass was sitting there dropping money on frustrated, can't find an apartment, can't get approved for nothing. He left her high and dry while he got locked up, and yet he over there just trying to get nasty pictures from his woman, his real woman.
Well, Shirley was a Christian. She ain't that type of woman. Dre told him that.
He had to have her according to Dre.
That part. He got to have anybody he can, take advantage of.
Yeah, go for it. I think I'm done. We can
Ready?
yeah, we can
Okay.
keep going.
Hey, can you send me all my pictures from Instagram that you sent me at Fulton County? I gotta keep myself motivated. And can you send me the photos of me in front of my business with the green Hummer as well as the picture of the yellow Hummer? I also The picture of my daughter and I sitting down beside my motorhome with my dog. Oh yeah. And make sure you send me a picture with them titties out in that black tank top. I want to see them titties and legs, and don't be cropping shit out. Love you.
Stressing. You need to call me. I love you so much. I hate it. Too bad I can't have you. Really? Damn, made my day. We are the perfect pair. Can't wait for the mixtape. Never loved like this before. You are everything to me. Miss you all day, every day. Good morning, handsome. We're on December 2nd now, by the way.
Hmm.
Hey, love, I'm sending you 3 pics from this morning. I love you more today. I hope your lawyer contacts me, but usually when they haven't done anything, they don't call. He only called me last time because he just filed something. He knows his ass is not on his job, so he avoids us. Ass. He is unfit to practice. Do you trust him with your freedom? This is your life, the last of your good years. Do not play with your freedom. I have your back for life. Please think about this. He sucks, and the DA is not playing. You need a beast to defend you, not a cow. I love you. I miss you. In your head, your mind. Wait, let me read that. In my head, you're mine. I'm crazy though.
Good morning, my love. Are you going to sending me the pictures today, boss lady?
Call me after 9:30. Going to the movies at 7. I'm home. You go. Yes, you.
That's me, yeah. You are right, B.
Hold on. Good night, love. Too much on my mind. I took a late nap and now I'm up. I was waiting for you to call me back after 9, wondering if the iPad was the issue. I really had a nice outing last night. It was good to take a break from everything going on. I never heard from your attorney. Hold on a second. Thank you. I never heard I never heard from your attorney today. Not surprised. How are you feeling about this? I am concerned about this, and I know I'm just holding my tongue with that man. I'm following your lead on this. Work was busy. I have to go in Saturday to meet a client. She means a trick. Then go, then to the dispensary for a couple of hours. Wait, was she working at a dispensary? Did we find information that she may have been working at a dispensary?
Hmm. I haven't heard of her working at a dispensary.
Wait a minute. Was she working at a dispensary? Oh, okay. And she was talking about her niece boyfriend being potheads, but she had a dispensary. All right then, no judgment. Okay. All right. I'm so bored. What to do with myself? I feel like there's more I need to be doing, and being here is hindering it. I'm all over the place this week. I feel like I want to sell, move back the Atlanta, and do real estate in the hood. I'll figure it out this month. I know being in jail puts a hold on things and you don't know the outcome. Even being innocent means nothing sometimes. I feel like this is crazy. Would love to go back to the 90s. Fun times. Anyway, you better call me this morning or we're going to have our first fight. LOL. I love you more today and I can't wait to see you. I miss your face. Miss you, babe. We're on to December 3rd now. You suck. It would be nice if you called me. Love you. Oh my God. Call Mao. That's how she wrote it, y'all. Call Mao. I restarted the phone or call the other phone. Ernest, I love you. I want you. I miss you. Thank you for being what I need in my life. We're on to December 5th. I need a shower. I keep thinking about you. Wish you were here. Good morning, handsome man. I love you. We are good for life. You are a part of me. I feel this inside. Wholeheartedly love you.
I will always love you, Sonya. Don't never forget that, my love.
Okay. Good evening, Ernest. I never heard back from you. I guess the phones are still having issues. We can write, meaning I'll write. LOL. For some reason, I feel like the weight of life is a bit heavier this week. Maybe because circumstances have changed and I'm feeling defeated. It is exhausting, but a sign to change something in our life. I'm not giving up on you ever. I'm I'm blessed my kids are doing well so I can focus on our situations. It's so savage out here. It's like you have to fear everyone you walk by. Gun violence is crazy. All these damn kids are out of control. Van life looking better every day. So my new acquaintance from next door came over in the kitchen and saw our picture up on the refrigerator. Asked, was that my man? LOL. I said, that's my best friend. He was like, nah, it's something there with you too. In my head, I'm like, yes, I love him. I don't care. You come first. I just met this dude. It's hard to date. I keep thinking about you and I'm not trying to get over you at all. I think I'm going to pause for now. I need to focus on you. I love you for life. One. Okay. December 6th. I really miss holding you at night, smelling your neck, staring while you sleep. I know you going crazy in there. I'm stressing and I'm out here. I guess I have problems. I guess having my problems beat having yours. And my situation is just making a decision. It's not really an issue. I could care less about that restaurant. It's not meant to be. So on to the next situation. I wonder how you really think about me. Overall, honestly, I can say that you are a special person, and there is no one like you I've met in my years. Your family is lucky to have you. I was thinking, do we need someone in our lives to be happy? I think a little bit, I think a little of everything will be happiness. You often mention marriage. I think people give that title too much energy. Most marriages have issues, and because of the wedding, people often try to make a dead situation work for the audience. The pressure of the appearance, a waste of time to be with someone who doesn't do it for you. I look back at my previous situations and think that we have a little time in this world to fulfill our life. Taken for granted, we will grow old. It's not promised to see tomorrow. Being sick made me realize a lot of things. And now that I am 97% better, I need to live. I'm going to walk away from this project. I am not going to live in this state. I am not going to settle on anything. If I do that balance of my life single, I'm okay with that. I don't want to wake up next to someone I'm not completely feeling.
I've been trying to call, but you're not taking my calls. Okay, love.
Call back on mute. I love you, babe. Free my man. Good morning, handsome man. I love you. Call back. I had to put money on the account.
You make me so happy. No, you make me happy. I love you for being you. Have a good day, my love.
Call me. He called. Hello. Use the following email address to send Zelle funds. Do not attempt to communicate with me using this email address. It is not monitored for that purpose and will not garner a response. I have used capital letters here for the sole purpose of making sure that each character of the email address is understood. Redacted.com in the memo section of your Zelle transaction, right? The defendant's name and the consultant fee, and consultation fee. I will send a contract tomorrow morning, which will need to be signed. It can be signed electronically. Once I have received both of these things, the signed contract, I will visit the young man in jail.
Good evening. I'm just getting over cold. Nothing to worry about. I had a great conference with my new lawyer. I don't want to talk too much because this is recorded conversation. The reason I asked you for the pictures was to keep me motivated. I need you sending them tonight so I can receive them tomorrow. Don't crop anything out of the pictures. Just screenshot them and send them to me as is. I would like to take the picture of my I would like the picture of me, my daughter, and my dog sitting in front of my bus. Send me all my business pictures as well. Send me all celebrity business connection pictures, starting with Kevin Hunt. The two pictures with Steve Harvey, my wedding picture with Steve Harvey also. I came up with an idea and I need to use every connection to see if I can put a youth center together for underprivileged children who don't have a father in their life or a structured figure. There are some abandoned schools and hotels in Atlanta that I know the government will fund. That would take a lot of stress off the city from all the senseless gun violence. So what I'm going to do is reach out to Bravo and VH1 once I'm released. I still have connections with Andy. I need you to focus on your prize. That is the restaurant. You have a powerful gift. You have to capitalize on it. So what is your business partner walked away from your project? To be honest, he gave you a gift by paying the rent and down payment. Now it's up to you to pull a rabbit out of your ass. To be continued, okay?
That's
This
you
the next.
next.
That's me next to. Good evening. I'm just getting over a
That's
cold.
the one you just read.
That's the
Yeah,
one I read. I'm
go up.
sorry.
I'm stressing to you again.
Okay. I'm stressing to you again. All these people that you say you can connect with, you have to believe in what you're saying in these people for them to help you. I believe in the end game. You give greedy people that they want. You give greedy people what they want up front, and you get yours 1,000% in the back end for sure. You have to operate in the greatest blessings you have. That is the least that is the lease of the building you're renting. That's right. There is a ticket to heaven. At this day and time, it's hard to get a lease from anybody. And when you playing with those type of numbers, the average household, 3 bedrooms, mortgage is $3,000 a month. So you paying $17,000 is the same as 5 mortgages. So you're not dealing with the average conversations with average people. So you gotta stop putting these simple conversations in your mind and stop wrestling with yourself, with your and self separated. You have to get out and mingle with other people who's on your level. It doesn't matter what kind of lifestyle they live, God is going to supply the people you need. You just have to listen to the correct voices. The same way you talk to me, I listen. But do you listen to me when when I'm talking to you? I can answer that. You no, you don't listen to me, and that's a prime example of what happened today. We have a boardroom meeting and agreed not to contact BC until after today. You cannot allow your emotions to determine your actions. It takes to build an empire, but it takes seconds to tear it down. Okay.
He fucked up that profound last sentence that he was supposed to say. He was trying to be profound, but he fucked it up at the end. Uh,
It make no
I
sense.
know. The next one is the next two are long ones, and then I think there's one. It goes up to her reading a long one. You want to go ahead? Keep going
Yeah,
at the.
yeah,
Go ahead.
yeah. This is a reality check for the future. You have to realize, REALISE, that we both are products of our times. That means we are 10 light years ahead of our time. I understand that time. I understand that time when you had that accident at the hospital. It wasn't the right timing for you to have the right counsel. So I'm learning from your mistakes. That's how I know God placed you in my life and how much you truly are a great value to me. I know you sitting up here reading and frowning when you see that I'm talking about God, but I don't give a uck. You know that, but that don't make or break us. Keep in mind, that's why we are best friends today. No contract can pay for this. Our relationship is priceless. I take this money over. I take this. over money any day. I can get some money. That ain't it. You know that. Second thing, I need you to focus on. The same energy you put into looking at your van life is the same you need to put into looking at the videos of the people going through the same business struggles as you on YouTube that you can relate to right now. I figured how to deal with you better. I figured how to deal with you better when I'm trying to express feedback, and that is to communicate with you this way because I know you're while you are an intelligent reader. So by us texting back and forth, I don't have to repeat what I'm saying because I have my facts together. Also, you can go online right now and look up business investors that are looking to partner up with you, right? Doesn't matter what percentage. It doesn't matter about the percentage because once you open this one up, you can get 10 more. Let me go up.
Yeah,
The
it's an
next one.
on. It's an honor.
Okay. It's an honor to be your best friend. Thank you for allowing me to play my position in your life. I need picture of my 18-wheeler barbershop black and white. I need picture of me in my security outfit standing in front of my patrol car with my first celebrity security client. The reason I'm going back this far is because I was upset with myself when I seen my friend Ludacris giving tennis shoes away to kids for school, knowing that I stopped using my platform because I got off track and started helping the wrong people. I
So
will always
hold on, pause. You could tell that he was doing the talk to text because I think he meant instead, and it typed out and starter.
yeah.
Yeah, go keep going.
Wait a minute. Let's see. And started helping the wrong people. I will always have respect for that man because he challenged me to bring something to the table every year. That's what inspired me to go ahead and build the barbershop. Big Nesto. This is why I'm encouraging you to be stronger in your business adventure. You got them brand new titties. They are 2 years old now. They're just like brand new. They're just like a brand new baby. They should be walking and talking and working for your ass right now. Hold on. Not trying to sound like a pimp, but you are. Just speaking facts. That's why you got them right. You made a statement that I can't live a normal life, so let me help you understand the best way I can. Screenshot the picture of me putting my granddaughter in the back seat when I was taking her to the prom. That is a moment I would never forget. And I thank God to be able to live to see to be able to live to have seen that moment. I love to hear about things you like and dislike about your dad. These conversations that I hear from a grown and seasoned woman keep me in power. This is a reality check for the future. You have to realize that we both the products of our time. Didn't I just read that?
Yeah,
Yeah, I did. I
the
did.
next one is one short one above that, December 9th.
Good morning, love.
All right. So this we were on December. We are now on December 12th. If you could write me a long love letter like the length of yesterday's letter, I'd be too happy. I hear you. I hear you on what you're saying. I will leave your BC attorney alone. I'm sure he's heated. I was professional and direct. I said nothing wrong. My duty is make sure you are 100% with the legal. Excuse me. Let me reread that like she typed it. I said nothing wrong. My duty is make sure you are 100 with legal side of these issues, even after you're freed. I'm not going to let anyone try you. If these attorneys know they cannot drop the ball, they won't. He's either going to step it up or quit. I'm happy with either choice. And yes, I was thinking last night my strength comes from being raised by a strong man who stayed in my ear. He made he mad we hold on. He mad we all were tough, not in the fighting sense, To be alive is work, and you have to be built for the bullshit that comes. Being black is some added shit. Being a female in business is hard, and I'd rather be in city that respects that. These clowns down here, man, it's crazy. Fuck these locals. At my age, I'm not looking to be moving like when I was young. Actually, it was easy when I was younger. It's the city. I can go to a small city and kill it. I know my strength. I never doubt my abilities. I'm just over Miami. I have to think on it. I love you more today, and I have thought how crazy our connection is. Didn't see this coming at that gas station in October 2020. I really thought, whatever, dude. You still was super handsome. I was just not focused on anything but business when we met. My blessing. Good morning, my love. Call others. She's in court. Call me. Need to talk. I'm sending you pictures. I hate going on your page, but it helps me know the reality of things while I'm falling back. This is now December 10th. This is how bipolar this bitch is. December 10th again, 4:13 p.m. I'm sorry for upsetting you. It's just I never had to look at someone's situation or past relationship in life. I always make a point not to discuss the ex. We don't have that luxury. I stay off your page for a reason. I know what I can handle, and I sense that your situation is current. I don't know. Stop having me go on your. Hold on. Stop having me go on your page. I don't want to see it. Thank you very much in your country voice. I'm okay regarding business. I'm on some other things. I'm going to keep making moves. I need to secure a great financial future. I'm going to make sure we're good. The kids are good. I'm out of this city come June. And watch, someone will call interested in something here. We're getting a van for the travels, land for the RV park, and I'm up in the air about residents. I know I'll need a charge station. Don't worry, I have the strength to see you through your situation with Fulton County. Best friends always. Looking forward to feeling your feet and other body parts. I love you, Ernest. P.S. Enjoy the pics. Are you talking? I said what I
I'm,
said.
I'm sorry, I was on mute. A big kiss, my love. Just want to let you know I love you so much.
I love you way more. Good afternoon, handsome man. We're now on to December 11th.
I love you damn much, Sonya. Your kisses.
So she's typing in caps, y'all. So I'm gonna read it really loud. So turn your volume down. I couldn't sleep, so I decided to write you. I was thinking, yes, thinking about us and everything. I want to thank you for being in my life, for always starting your day with a call to me to see what's on my mind and how life is going, for checking on me when I was sick and being a true blessing to me. I wanted you to know you are a valuable person in my life, and I cannot see us being apart from each other's life in some form. I have never been so addicted to anyone in my life. Never saw this coming. I'm just gonna say it. Fought it, and I did. She spelled this wrong. Faught. Fought it, and that did no good. Whatever we were meant to be. I often go back to the first year we met and our long conversations about our life, present and past. How we just clicked from our love for RVs. We need to live life to the fullest. You are the best gift I could ask for in my life. And I promise you, I will stalk you for life. I love you more every day. I'm missing you so much. This is sad. Wide open over here. I scheduled 2 visits with you, Saturday and Sunday. Yay! I love you. August 29th, I took a picture of your charges. It was 7 plus Henry County. Lawyer sick. We'll be there tomorrow at 11. I'm home. Love you, babe. Good morning, handsome man. Good morning, love. I'm at work in deep thought, so I wrote low telling him that I will dissolve the business and close the lease agreement if he does not contact me this week. If he wants to continue, he can buy me out. He is too street and is over it at this point. But I reached out so that I would not hear his mouth later. The architect is hired. The architect I hired is excited, and I feel like we can be open by Memorial Day weekend. I just want to leave town. Mind made up. I don't like the people. I'm just trying to figure out what Trisha is going to do. After this court thing is over, are we going to be normal? I never had a normal life. It's always something crazy going on. I need to retire it. Everything going on makes van life so appealing. Just being out the way, even if it's temporary, it would be a break. I need an adventure. No worries. I'm excited about my move. I just need some property and a new location. Let me get back to work. I will write you later. I love you. I love you so much. Young mood boo.
Sorry about that, Vic. I keep laughing and I don't want them to hear me. Good evening. How you doing? It's been a hell of a journey for both of us. My new lawyer hasn't come to see me yet, so I'm just waiting patiently. You gave me some good news, yes, some good news today, but I have to see the proof in the pudding before I get excited. I'm glad you made your mind up about your business and your future desires. So let's talk about the RV part. Do you have a realtor that's going to find us some land that has already running water and electricity with an abandoned building located near Interstate 75 north or south, one that has tax liens from the government for non-payment of taxes. The second week of every month, they do auctions at the courthouse. You can pay the liens off, but you have to give the owners up to a year to pay you back. If we can get up to 10 properties, we can move comfortably and turn them into RV resorts. That way we can get a government grant and sponsors for the outreach youth program. Do you remember the old days when we could go to the YMCA programs and some schools used to offer field day trips on this weekend that would give the youth who are unfortunate something to look forward to and to get away from the harms and to get away from the harm's way of their everyday life. When I was out, I was using my business to help the unfortunate. That means abusive marriage, and abusive childhoods, the progress into men and women that uses their to bring misery in themselves on the people as well. Now I'm finding myself changing my lane into figuring out how to help the unfortunate and the needy with their mental health status that may be affecting their upbringing. Last week I seen a woman on the news say that she couldn't do nothing for her 12-year-old child. She tried to call the police several times to pick him up off the streets. The streets took him away and now he's dead. I often play back in my head the conversation you and I were having about your sister and how your mother's ex-husband mentally and verbally abused her. I can see it now what you were saying and how it's affecting her in her own way. That's why I try to raise my kids the best way I could and out of their life. But I always kept it 1,000 with them, and I never allowed any relationship I was in to come in between me that that I was in to come in between me being a father to them. Some people dwell on the past childhood. Sometimes you gotta let shit go because you will find yourself in that same position your parents was in. I see a lot of people making all these programs up, but they not keeping up the real with the youth because they haven't kept it real with themselves. Sometimes you have to get on your knees and confess to God and ask Him to heal you heal your ask him to heal your from past wounds and pull that dagger out of your heart so you can open it up to be able to help another scared person, scarred person. I told you in the past I'm really not a colorful person. That means don't really like racially biased people and actions.
It keeps going.
Okay. I love you. I love you, babe. I love you, babe. We will be great. Whatever we end up doing, I look forward to us. To be continued. That means if God give me favor, then I have to act accordingly. If you sow good deeds, then you will receive good deeds from others. That's why that's why you're here now in your own lane playing your boss position. And that is a total blessing for me. One thing I do know for sure, and I seen it with my own eyes, God has given you a third chance at life. You were born first. You were shot and survived. And lastly, your organ shut down for a 95-pound woman. That's amazing to me. I listen to you a lot about how a young woman should act and present herself. I think that you would have a great leadership in that role for young women who are crying out for help. Help is not materialistic, it's mentorship. Sometimes our own kids and grandkids don't love or respect us until it's too late. The honesty and love we offer them, other kids would die to have in their lives. I know this because I, I hear it every day. Down, down near 6 months that damn near 6 months that I've been here from these grown ass men that are locked up with me. The thing I hate to hear in these 50-year-old guys getting on the phone whining and cussing their own mother out. So disrespectful. Yet I understand that some people never grow up. What keeps me sane is keeping my body here in this jail and keeping my mind outside floating in the universe. My biggest challenge now for myself is to find me some intelligent engineers to develop the fastest cigar boat because I've never seen a black boat racing team. Now I am finding myself changing my lane
You
into
read that? That's the
oh, okay.
remember it goes up.
So
Girl, go
okay.
drink you some water because that was a lot. A lot.
A lot. Yeah. Is this
Somebody said
another one?
it's another long one, but I'll read it. But I just take a break, go get you something to drink, and drink you some water because that's a lot. But do want to say this: he's texting around the times that Shirley gets paid. Because if I know one thing about iHeartMedia, they get paid semi-monthly, so it's usually around the end of the month and around the 15th of the month. So this is around the middle of the month. These text messages are on December 13th. These long old text messages. He just wasting Shirley money. Texting. Texting. Just and I don't believe he's I don't believe him when he says, "Oh, it don't cost nothing to text." It costs something to text.
Well, and also he's telling her, I'm not trying to pimp you. Yes, you are.
He said, "Use them titties."
Yeah, yeah, that's exactly what he said. That's what you bought him for, ain't it? So yeah, you want to use this woman any kind of way you can, and I can't understand why she don't see that. Because I guess she just, drunk in
I
love.
think she's used to it. I'm gonna be honest with you. So I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Sonia gives old escort vibes. She
Yeah.
gives like old school escort vibes,
Well,
not the.
he kind of called her out too on it though, didn't he?
He did. I mean, which part in there was? I mean, the titty part got to me. It's like, okay, I'm not trying to pimp you, but well, you are. But okay. Um, what was he talking? He knows all the scams though too. He talking about every
Hmm.
the ones with the tax liens on them. Like
Hmm.
I think I glanced over these messages before, but I just read the earlier ones. I didn't really go in depth in these longer ones because he's just talking mess right now.
I'm just trying to give her a
Let me.
business plan.
Well, I mean, she needs one. You know, she
Mhm.
does because she hops. She spent that man's money, wasted that man's money down in Florida, and whether his money is legitimate or not, she used that man's money up, and then she wanted to jump out of it because he
Mm.
wasn't because they weren't listening to her because she's a quarter. She's a woman. That's not why you're a bossy little rat and you're trying to tell people what to do with their money. They gave you a job, and you're supposed to execute it, and you're not executing it. You want to change things around the way you want it.
Well, once again, too, what he's telling her to do, the foundation is not solid. You want her to go buy homes that's behind on their taxes, pay them up, and then wait for a year to see if the people are gonna reimburse them or come back and claim their property. Is basically
Right.
what it is. And
Yeah.
so everything you do, like I said, you don't know how to do right. You don't know how to do the right thing, and everything you do is a scam. And there's always some BS behind it.
Um, somebody said you got to give more mush mouthery. It's hard. If y'all read these text messages, like your brain tells you to read it proper, but then when you're going through them, it's kind of you want to you want to read them the right way, but then trying to give his mush mouthery is hard.
You're right.
Um, uh,
And then
well,
there's no punctuation. There's
no.
no, the words are misspelled. Some of the words are misspelled, and the sentences run on. And then he's like capitalizing in places that don't need to be have capitalization. So it's very hard to follow. To try to read it verbatim.
Are you ready to go back in?
Yeah,
Okay.
starting with the alcohol abuse, right?
You just read the long one, and so here she goes. He wrote all that. Now, mind y'all, guys, this is December 13th at around 8 o'clock p.m. He wrote all them long nonsensical paragraphs in which he said, "I love you, babe. We will be great. Whatever we end up doing, I look forward to us."
Well, did we read the one with the alcohol abuse? I think that's
uh,
where we stopped.
you stopped at the one to be continued, and then I'm going up. So it's December 13th at 8:29 p.m. And then your next one is December 13th at 8:45. That is a different type of class.
And you said December 13th?
Yeah, December 13th.
Okay, where it say alcohol abuse, right? It's a
uh,
long, it's a long one because you
yeah,
say
that
get some water. Yeah, it's the one that say alcohol abuse.
no, you didn't read the one before that. This is a different type of
Oh,
class. Yeah, so that one and
okay,
because yeah,
okay. This a different type of class. I noticed that all the schools in Atlanta have upgraded their school buses, so we can figure out a way to purchase some of the old school buses. That way we can refurbish them and turn them into mobile motor homes. Then we could Airbnb them out and upgrade from there. When we upgrade from that standpoint, after we can give those same buses away to the homeless and upgrade to Airstreams and turn those into floater homes. We can also rent to own a seaplane and attach the floater business as an attraction. Also, we can purchase a water jetpack as another attraction. I think kids would love that. We can have at least one celebrity spend time with the kids once a month to give back to the community. When I used to have my first starter business, I would take my kids along with me to feed the homeless during the holidays, get them some clothes, and find them shelter. I would also let my daughter sit down and speak with the women dealing with domestic violence so that they could learn from some of these women's personal experiences, just in case I wasn't around. I allowed my sons to go to the substance abuse classes with older men to help them understand that substance abuse can cause misjudgment in your cognitive thinking and destroy your life. One of my sons at the age of 13 used to get off the bus and come sweep the floor at one of my shops. My son obtained that job because there was a time where I had a homeless guy who was a Vietnam vet that suffered
Now go to
from
alcohol. Now go to up to alcohol abuse.
that suffered from alcohol abuse. I didn't realize that my son was talking nasty to him when I wasn't around. One day he slipped and I caught him telling the gentleman that he was an old burn, that he didn't deserve to be there. So I took the broom away from the gentleman and put it in my son's hand and gave him his new job as a bum. I explained that he would be in the same position if he didn't tighten himself up. Then I took the gentleman to get new clothes, got him cleaned up, and bought him a room at the hotel. I got him some paint and allowed him to paint the whole parking lot. 7 days later, the owner of the ministry came up and asked me could he work for them doing maintenance. That moment was amazing. Just show my son that anything can happen if you get a person a chance. So basically what I'm saying is I don't ask anybody to do anything for me that I have helped in the past because I did it from my heart. So when I say it's a true blessing to have you in my corner, I can appreciate reason here. I can appreciate the reason you're here. I try to look no further than that. A lot of people talk themselves out of their own blessings and try to force things instead of allowing it to come naturally. Now I now I'm going to another conversation. I think after you talk to your sister that you should to get her to stick with you till the end of your new journey. You two could profit very well because you trust her.
Forever, my love.
I love you so, so, so much. We are so great together, Sonya, my love. Big kiss.
Love you. Happy I have you.
I am very, very, very happy, happy. You are in my life, my love. Big boss Sonya. I can't wait to see you.
Babe, you did not call back. I miss you. I love you. Good night. I don't like talking at night. Addicted. Hold
Good
on. That's me. Good morning, my love. I'm excited I get to see you tomorrow. I love you more every day.
Me too, my love.
Good morning, handsome man. I'm on the plane headed to see you. Love you.
Okay, love.
Landed. Can't wait. I'm here. Call 954 phone.
I had a good time today. Thank you.
Good morning, handsome man. I love you. We never say I love you in person.
I love you. I love you. I love you, life. Believe that, my love.
We're now on December 19th. That's why they're just going with I love yous. Good morning, my love. Made it home. I love you. Love, I'm not worried about Lewis. He's up for the task. I know you only have this to focus on. Find the faith in this. You will be good.
Thanks, my love.
Thinking about you always. Love you. Good night, my love. I I understand how you feel. Your life is on hold, no control, and innocent. It's hard. Do not stress yourself into a health issue. I am out here making sure you are good. I love you.
Thanks so very much. Yes, I'm not going to stress myself. Thanks for loving me.
I love you more every day. Always thinking about you. Missing you. Good morning, my love. We're now through December 22nd. Stalking you.
Okay. I fo- I four photos you sent me today of me, you, but not the picture asking you for my love. I love you.
That was a horribly typed sentence, y'all. That's she read it just how it's typed. I got you. I sent them under review. See, and I take it you rather I did not send them for pics. Noted. I love you more.
Yes, I did like the pictures for you seeing me. Thanks, love. No, he did not come see me today.
Oh girl, drink some water.
I'm good. Good evening. How you doing? Yes, I did receive the 4 pictures you sent today. No, I did not get my Miss Santa Claus pictures, but I know you got me. Sorry, I have not been myself lately, but my current situation is showing my age now. Some days I don't know if I'm coming or going. I know I told you, I know you told me to trust the process with my attorney, but my anxiety is through the roof. You right, there's not much to say because in idle I because
This
an
this
idle
shit is
mind
ridiculous. This
is
shit is
the
ridiculous. This
because
shit
an
is
idle mind is the devil's workshop, and I'm trying to stay positive. When deal with the negativity of life with small-minded people, you have little results with bigger problems. Some days I don't feel like getting out of the bed because my back is killing me. My hip bones are aching. It takes me at least an hour to warm up like an old vehicle. Sometimes you can hear the stress in my voice because I'm so used to maintaining being strong for my kids, even though they're grown. It's it's a true blessing to have someone who cares about you or cares about me the way you do. This is the best time to be out right now. It's winter time. I should be somewhere in nature enjoying my life as an older gentleman. But instead sitting jail I'm here sitting in jail going through post mental stress. Some days I truly don't know if I'm coming or going. These foods in here pop milk carton so loud every day that it make my it make my nerve it make my nerves so bad. I find myself crying in my dreams at night, afraid that I won't wake up and see another day. Some days it's so bad when I pick up the phone, I become paranoid, calling my own family, asking me if I'm okay. I'm scared to say anything because they have my mind and my mouth handcuffed to this point that the government will try to use my words against if I say the wrong thing. They have me in here in this cell, but I can't even use the law library for law information on my rights. The hot water is cut off and it's so cold that I can't wash my ass properly. How I intend to. When it's time to eat food, they leave the food sitting in the hallways for at 45 minutes to an hour until they change shifts so it gets cold. I've sent several requests to the doctor because the food sits on my stomach for days to the point I have become constipated and my shit has turned hard. Even the peanut butter keeps me stopped up. My biggest issue is that I feel that I'm being treated as if I'm guilty since day one of the incarceration for 6 months. That is not the way due process is properly performed. And when it comes to the law to other United States, I feel like I'm a Twilight Zone, like a movie. Get out. It's like I'm trying to explain myself and no one is trying to listen. like I'm having an out of body experience, or as if I'm deaf and blind trying to express myself. This is something that you probably don't know. I have a big heart for people, but sometimes the devil will use the people you have a heart for against you to put you in a predicament that no one will listen. That is a problem that I wrestle with every night as well.
It still goes on, girl.
Oh Lord. Oh, let me go down. Stalking me. Jesus. LOL. That's not a good feeling when people think you are doing the wrong thing to get money. That is not my MO. So what helps me what keeps my head together is the great improvement that you are making in your life and that you're healthy. While you are healthy. You say you're healthy, but still haven't made me aware of your doctors. It makes me sad because you said last week that you might die. It seems like everyone in my circle has perished. Damn near all employees I had are jobless, and the ones that are working are barely hanging on in hopes that I will get out. It's hard to find people who are good at what they do and would enjoy subcontracting for me. That's here nor there. I have so much respect for people who are dealing with with mental health right now, because you can tell by looking at a person. You can be the handsomest man on most beautiful woman, and nobody will be able to tell that you struggling with your mind truly. Now I can truly understand Ellen DeGeneres, DJ, who took his own life because pressure is a mother ucker. I'm not just talking about myself, but everyone who was in my life 6 months ago that my journey has affected. I can tell your soul in my cell, sitting on this flimsy ass mattress, telling to stay strong. I have a blessing coming. You have a great night. I love you forever and ever. And if I die in my sleep, I love you in heaven and in the next life. I just want to make sure that's clear before it's too late. 90% of the guys here that have mental health problems or can't sleep or cope with their own situation take Seroquel. And that's spelled Ceryyquil. That's their remedy to fix escape reality. But I refuse to fry my brain on man-made chemicals. I remember when my car got broken into a Waffle House in Buckhead while I was sitting with my back turned eating at 12 o'clock in the morning. When they took my bag out, they took all of my forms of personal identification and my business and personal checks. That set me back. In my mind, I had all the justification. The police came and watched the security footage and then did nothing to help afterwards except writing a police report. So in my mind, no one is safe out here. Who can you trust? That is what made me come up with my security company. It took me a minute to build trust with the community, and I have lost even that in 6 months. Now I have to walk around with a brown paper bag on my head with the embarrassment of all of this I'm going through. I will talk to you tomorrow if I wake up. What's really getting to me is that they are taking my cases and juggling them around to their advantage so they can keep me in here. So often, sometimes I catch myself staring at the wall for hours. Can't really talk to any other inmates because they play games too. They could try to jump, they could try and jump on my case to get info to give prosecutors in hope of getting out of their cases. Ever since the police put me on the TV, it has made me look bigger in the criminal world, like I'm getting millions.
All right, there's one more. I think you jumped backwards, but you
I
didn't
jump
read that one.
backwards.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
okay.
okay.
But there's one. Look up. It says, "I don't want to be one of those people." On
Let
December
me see.
22nd.
Yes. Okay. I don't want to be one of those people to be in regret because life can change in a split second. Just when I went missing for 5 weeks and you couldn't find me, I hope you got that money back from the other lawyer today so I can move on. It's only a few days left in this year, and I'm hoping I will truly, I will be truly blessed to bless others next year. May God keep us together and safe. Have a great night.
Mind you, he's still with his wife, still calling his wife, telling her he loves her. Oh my God, call me. I'm so sorry you're going through all this. It will get better. This will pass. I need you to stay strong, strong.
Let's see here. Is it good morning? I will call you after 4 today. The courthouse has shut down and will not open up until next Tuesday. This morning wasn't a bright morning for me. Feels like I feels like I just woke up out of the Vietnam War. I just can't seem to get over the day I got locked up 6 months ago. They kept me in a holding cell for 4 days, packed in here like sardines, nowhere to sleep. I had to stand up and catch just about the little rest I could in such conditions. When I couldn't bear it no more, I had to lay down on the floor next to the cold toilet seats as newly arrested drug addicts coming down off of all sorts of toxins were standing over me, throwing up and going through body withdrawals. It smelled horrible. They were shitting on themselves. It felt like I was in The Walking Dead. They fed us sandwiches for 3 times a day. Both of my legs and feet started swell up. I came in with my blood pressure medicine, and it took 2 days before I even received a medical screening. 4 days later, it was so crowded that so many fights broke out out in the holding cells. The sheriff and the captains brought us all out and sat us in the middle of the floor to make more room for new detainees. He told us there was no more beds to send anyone upstairs to transitional housing. 5 days later, they placed us in a quarantine door for 24 hours, and that's when the gang activity started. I've been in prison before, but this is a new age and time. I've never seen so much violence in jail. Let's see here. I am in shambles. I can't seem to fathom how my life has completely turned itself upside down from the hand of people I sought to help propel themselves forward. This has cost me my freedom and a piece of my sanity. I have to try to make myself I have I have tried to make myself an object of inspiration as well as helping hand to my community to show the youth that there is still hope in their future and bring smiles upon the brokenhearted that they will be happy and see brighter days. Never in my life did I think that taking a step to better my past the, wait a minute. Never in my life did I think that taking a step to better my past mistakes would make me pay such a price. I have and still will invest my time to see things change and change for my community. But this hurts dearly. These people have thrown me to the wolves, and I just don't know. I just don't how I got here, and or even how I deserve to be forced to walk this journey. Although it feels as if I'm being crucified, I pray God shows His grace through me. In one instance, look back in our messages from our last year when I sent you a video of one of my workers that totaled one of my patrol vehicles coming back from a work site drinking. God spared this woman. She could have caused a calamity to so many families. I chose to forgive her and help her go to a substance abuse class because she had a young son. I could have pressed charges and destroyed her life, but that wouldn't be conducive to me on her. If you have that video, screenshot it and send it to me. The Lord God is my higher power. Through him, all things are possible in Jesus Christ.
This nigga was having a breakdown.
He really was. He was struggling.
He was,
But
I
but
mean,
you hear those conditions though, he didn't get to
well,
sleep for what, 4 days?
that's holding. Like, don't do crime. You had warrants out there, big boy. Like, it's not like he didn't know he had warrants. He knew he had warrants. I feel for him. I know holding is not, it's not the place that you want to be at. And I know Fulton County is gross. Um, but bro, you were committing crimes in Fulton County. Commit crimes in Beverly Hills, and you might have better conditions.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it is what it is. I mean, you want to keep going, or you
Yeah,
want to
if you
stop?
want
Okay,
to. Yeah, if you
I'm
want to.
good. I'm good. Keep going.
Yeah, I'm good.
What is the next one? Good afternoon.
Right. Good afternoon. I'm gonna give you a call after 4 o'clock. I didn't sleep so well last night. I keep on relapsing, and thinking about when I got arrested and how awful it was. Can you believe they kept me inside a holding tank for 4 days straight? I had to stand up because there was no room to breathe. Damn near. When I could finally catch some sort of break, I would lay on the floor next to this piss and germ infested toilet. New detainees that were avid drug users would stand over me and throw up in the toilet as they were coming down off of those horrible toxins and having body withdrawals. They even started to shit on themselves. Both my legs and feet swelled up real bad because I wasn't receiving my medication at the times I needed to take them. I came in with my medication and it took them 2 whole days before I even had a real medical screening. The tightness of the cells became so unbearable that the men in the cells became agitated and started fighting. It felt like I was in a scene from The Walking Dead. A few hours later, the captain and sheriff came down and removed us all. Didn't I just read this?
I think you might have
Didn't I
skipped
just read?
around and then you moved down. I think so. Okay, because he talks about this twice. Okay,
No,
I'll just.
I didn't. No, I didn't read it because of the bologna sandwiches. I see the bologna sandwiches. Okay, so I didn't read that part. It felt like I was a scene. It was a scene. No, it felt like I was in a scene from The Walking Dead. A few hours later, the captain and the sheriff came down and removed us all from our cells and sat us on the floor. And they explained to us that there was no more room or bed space in the transitional dorms. So we had to make even more room with the tiny amount we had for new detainees. I didn't even realize that slowly I was destroying my stomach from eating bologna sandwiches 3 times a day for 4 days straight. I couldn't even shit. I'm sorry. He said he
Okay,
couldn't shit.
he couldn't poo poo, y'all.
Yeah.
So this was sent on December 23rd, but it was finally approved on December 27th. So
Ooh.
her response is on December 23rd, just before Christmas Eve. I'm sorry, you that's still him. Keep going. Keep
Yeah.
going.
Yeah, that's what he said. Get is this the same one? Yeah. Good afternoon. I'm
No,
gonna
no,
give
no. The
no.
above that. You done with the long message. Keep going.
Okay,
Above that.
did you didn't you read the I love yous?
That's her. That's him.
Oh, okay. I love you. I love you.
I love you more. Call me, please. I love you. I thought you were sending your thoughts. I'm on the way home. Call me.
Good evening. On this Christmas afternoon, it's been so much of grueling it it's been so much of a grueling 6 months mentally. I still have these chilling nightmares. that someone is standing over me while I'm asleep. I know it comes from all of the series of bottling events that took place when I was taken into custody originally. Can you believe they made me stay in a holding tank for 4 days straight? There was absolutely no standing room, period. I could only doze off while standing for 20 minutes at the least. It wasn't
Didn't
my.
you just? That's the one you
I,
just read, though, huh? Yeah. Hold on. Let's get.
yeah,
Because
I thought
remember,
I thought I just read that.
remember
So,
they're
yeah.
going.
And then his legs was
No,
in so
wait. He
much
he just
pain.
keeps complaining. That's you're right. You're
No,
keep.
I didn't read that. He's
No,
saying
you're
it
right.
again.
You're right. Keep going. Because
Yeah,
he's just complaining. He's just complaining.
the
He's not
same complaint.
the
It's the
same
that's why I'm getting
complaint.
confused. Yeah. Okay,
Keep
let me
going.
start over. Good evening. On this Christmas afternoon, it's been so much of a grueling 6 months mentally. I still have these chilling nightmares that someone is standing over me while I'm asleep. I know it comes from all the series of mind boggling events that took place when I was taken into custody originally. Can you believe they made me stay in a holding for 4 days straight?
Can I
That was,
interrupt you real quick?
mm-hmm.
I want y'all to know he says mind bottling. That's what he typed out. Mind bottling. I'd want y'all to know that, okay? For those who don't have the text messages, I don't have the technology to put them up on screen. But he says mind bottling. Keep going.
And I am reading verbatim. Can you believe they made me stay in a holding for 4 days straight? There was absolutely no standing room, period. I could only doze out. I could only doze of while standing for 20 minutes at the least. It wasn't until my legs started to give that I had no other choice but to lay on the floor in a space between a germ infested toilet and the wall which had mold growing up from the bottom to the damn near the ceiling. Even then, I tried to get some sort of sleep only to be deprived of my rest by homeless and drug addict detainees who were standing over me throwing up and pissing in the toilet. They were undergoing they were undergoing withdrawal symptoms as their bodies were trying to cleanse themselves of all the toxins from their extended and abusive drug use. My legs was in so much pain from standing for so long that both of my legs and 2 feet began to swell. I came into the jail with my pressure medicine. I did me no good because it literally took 2 days before I was even medically screened by the healthcare professionals in the jail. The cell walls felt like they were closing in. It got to the point that other inmates became agitated from the harsh conditions we were all undergoing and began to fight. The number of altercations began to increase frequently. The captain and the sheriff had to take us all out of each holding cell, and they made us sit on the lobby area. They explained to us that there was no more cells available in transition cell houses due to the overcrowdedness of the jail. Finally, I made it to the fifth day and was escorted to a quarantine cell house. The next day, I seen the nurse who worked the floor of our cell house. I made her aware of the swelling that I was experiencing and that I needed help, only to be shot down with the words, fill out a medical request form. After that, she gave me some Tylenol. I hurried and filled out a request and turned it in to her in hope that I would get some sort of immediate response in the coming 24 to 48 hours. Do you know that I wasn't seen for 2.5 months? And it was so crazy. I had to beg to get ibuprofen just to get just to ibuprofen just to help medicate myself in some sort of way. Love you. Oh, he's still
Okay.
complaining. Okay,
He's
another
still
complaint.
whining. He's still whining.
What date is this? Because I don't want to scroll down.
It's
Hold on.
December 20. We on this is so it got approved on December 27th, but it was sent on December 25th. Keep going.
Okay. By day 5 of my incarceration, I finally was moved to a quarantine cell house. My legs and 2 feet began to swell in undergoing the brutal conditions of my first 4 days. There was a nurse that worked the floor on the cell house I was placed in. I notified her of the swelling and I was undergoing and that I was seeking to find help, only to be shot down with unfulfilling words. Fill out a request form. So I hurried and filled one out and turned it in to her in hopes that I would get a response in 24 to 48 hours. That same day, she only gave me attitude and Tylenol. Can you believe it took 2.5 months before I was seen by a real doctor?
So this is Sonia's way of saying Merry Christmas to this ninja. I miss you, my love. Oh my God, that's inhumane as fuck. I'm so sorry that happened to you. Life will get better. Trust me.
Okay, here we go with some more complaints. By my 5th day, they finally moved me into a quarantine dorm. The first 4 days had such an effect on my legs that they began to swell, as well as my 2 feet. There was a nurse that worked the flow unit of the cell block. I was being housed. I did my best to notify her of the swelling, and I was undergoing as well as the severity of the pain, only to be shot down with the words, fill out a medical request form. I did what she prompted and turn it in to her that same day in hopes that I would get some sort of response in 24 to 48 hours. The only thing that lady did was gave me attitude and Tylenol. He said the same thing.
Yeah, he's just saying he's I think he thinks it's not getting to her or she's not reading it, so he's just sending them over and over again.
Oh, okay.
Okay, this is her. This is December 26th. You know she don't believe in God, so she don't celebrate Christmas. So she didn't even say Merry Christmas or nothing like
Oh,
that. Not even try to humor the man. That's your man, and you don't even try to just humor his religion. Good morning, my love. It's appalling that you went through and still tried to go. Okay, let me restart that over. It is appalling that you went through and still are going through this bullshit. Tried to say it nice, but when I could not find you, I felt some type of way. More confused, but something was off. Then when I knew you were in jail, my heart sunk. I felt worse knowing you were there than just I can't find him. To know what you went through and still going through affects me every day. I don't like to speak on my little issues looking at yours. We need to have a conversation about some things when you are home. I'm so uncertain about a lot of things and I feel away. I love you and I know things are going to change for the better. You have to call me. I worry about you a lot. Later, my love. This is sent uh, same day, December 26th. I love you, babe. Good morning, my love. Damn, I need to take you on vacation after this shit is over. I love you more today. I am so impressed by your knowledge of me. Never before has anyone paid this much attention. Can't wait to hold you. Nesto, I love you more every day. It will be okay. Hold on, y'all. She dropped down. Hang on a second. I'm coming. You would think that I mean, even if I wasn't like the same religion as my significant other, I would still, and I know that they talk about their religion all the time. that's a that's grounds for like having a bad relationship, period. But you would still like tell them, hey, did you want to give them some sort of greeting or some sort of salutation in their based on their religious beliefs, something to like show, hey, I don't really care about this, but I care about you and I care what you're interested in. So hey, have
Yeah.
Merry Christmas.
Did she tell him Merry Christmas? Hello?
Sorry, she didn't say nothing. No, she didn't say anything.
Yeah.
So I think I left off on
I should be at Happy New Year, right?
yeah, you're at Happy New Year.
Okay. Happy New Year. Let me put this phone down so I won't drop it again. I'm really glad you came to see me. I had my face. I had my face, but to be honest, I was trying to hide the fact that deep down on the inside, my soul is being tormented with the haunting memories. About a week after my first initial move to the quarantine dorm, I was moved again into regular general population. I thought originally that I would be classified with older gentlemen, whereas by then I would be moved into a cell house with smooth gentlemen in my said age group. But sadly, I was in for a highly intolerable rude awakening. I was greeted with troubled young men of all kinds walking around terrorizing each other and creating and causing all kind of obscenities. The officers that worked the floor were no different than the inmates. The language used between one another as well as towards the inmates was horrible and just outright disrespectful. I had never seen so much racial injustice come from blacks in such a manner in the 58 years I've been breathing. Blacks with power treating each other like less than dogs. I placed in a gutted cell. I placed in a gutted out cell with 4 different gang members, each belonging to a different organization. These guys was ruthless. Extortion of other inmates, stabbings, beating, you name it, it happened. Drugs of all kinds, and so much of it, it was like being in a dope house on the streets. These young guys beat an older gentleman so bad, uncovered my eyes in horror. When I looked, I couldn't even tell if he was still alive. The officers did little to nothing to save or help the gentleman. Stepped right over him. As a matter of fact, they waited till 5 o'clock head count to get some real help. One of the troubled gang members I found out after suffered from mental illness issues, moved from another floor because of his erratic behaviors. He only was placed back in the same environment yet again, where he could do his own heart's beating more damage. I hate to say it, but unfortunately, I had my own encounters with these young men. I believe that my appearance at the time led them to believe that I was weak and homeless or on drugs. I hadn't shaved and my hair looked crazy. And also, I'm very quiet and reserved. I was totally out of my element in their eyes. I watched new inmates come in and come in the dorm and order these big bags of commissary items just to be plotted on by gang members and then later be beaten and robbed for the store goods. I decided to place small orders when it came to my own commissary items so that I wouldn't draw attention to myself. Every day I prayed to God. I prayed to God day and night to help me protect myself from harm's way. It baffles me how I watch people destroy their cells or the dorm shower scrap to get scrap pieces of metal or something sharp to make knives with. I seen the I seen knives the size of measuring rulers down there. Every so often, They have shakedowns where specially trained officers come in the cell house and strip everybody to their boxers, sometimes even fully naked, to search inmates for weapons and other contraband. They will search our rooms as well. It's sad to say that with all the special training that these officers have, that they still fall short of fully removing these dangerous weapons and drugs from the dome. When they are finished conducting their search and leave, all hell break loose. I didn't even tell about my worst encounter.
This is his manifesto, or like his.
Wow, he's going through it.
Yeah, this is him. I don't know if he's making sure Sonya records all this, or like this is stuff he. I mean, he can't. What? You can say this over the phone. Why are you saying this? Because he wasn't. He was in Cobb County at this point.
Hmm.
So why are you just not telling her this over the phone? This is like something that he is using. He got to be using this to make her give it to the attorneys or something.
Well, he did get transferred though.
He
Do
got
you?
transferred, yeah, but he is now, but he's talking about his time in Fulton County. He's not talking about Cobb County.
Okay, because he's in Cobb now telling her about Fulton, is what you're saying.
Yes, exactly,
All
yes.
right. Okay. But why is he still harp? I mean, they must have traumatized him.
I mean, I think it's been like 20 years since he's been like locked up. He's not the young dog anymore. He's not the
Yeah.
young guy who can like jump up and fight if he needs to.
Hmm.
Like you said, his knees, his ankles swell. He got high blood pressure. He can't, he ain't got Dre there with him to save him.
And also too, Vicky, didn't someone say that his kidneys was failing him too? Because I read that his kidneys was messing with him. But is that the reason why you feel like that's the reason why he was looking so frail?
I know just from this is just what I know. Like I know that like the wrong blood pressure medicine and having high blood pressure, because before my boyfriend passed, he had high blood pressure and it was affecting his kidneys. So um and I think they're giving him the wrong medicine. It's probably a combination of both. Somebody in the chat said that the like Tylenol or something. For whoever that was, if you're still here, can you retype what it was? Because she said that like Tylenol can mess up your kidneys too. I think that's what
Yeah,
she
it
said.
can. It can. Yeah, and they was giving him ibuprofen.
Yeah. So like they're not gonna give you much in jail. Like you and I think also in jail too. They like the Seroquel and all that stuff. You got to really be classified. I mean, you have to really like prove that you got issues to like you have the serious issues to get your medicine. And he probably has high blood pressure and it's he's getting the wrong medicine and it's probably is affecting his kidneys. But here's another thing too, like you have to kind of he's been in jail before. You have to figure out ways to work it out. So like some of the food is going to be the food that they serve you is probably low, like they don't have much salt in there, but the stuff on commissary has high sodium.
Yeah.
So you would probably just need to buy a lot of water, like keep water on deck. Um, if you buy like I think they sell stuff like chicken in a pouch or something, you
Hmm.
probably have to rinse that stuff off, like like rinse it off and with your bottled water to wash some of the sodium off. There's way you're in there now, bruh. You got to figure out a way around it. You got to figure out your own ways to survive. And he's not trying to survive. He's just existing, is what it sounds like.
Well, I mean, how could you though? I mean, those deplorable conditions. I mean,
I mean, no one wants to be in there, and but so I go. I mean, I feel for people who are in there who are just in there on like some traffic BS, or maybe just something that's really not that serious where they shouldn't, they should have released them by now, or they should have got time served or something. And truthfully, he probably should have gotten a bond by now. But he is a habitual offender, and they know he's not going to show up for court. So that's why they kept messing with him. And I don't think the Fulton County conditions, we know that they're horrible. They need to do something about that. They have enough money being pumped in to that, to their judicial system where they should try to do something to do it, to fix it up or at least clean it up. But it
Yeah, because criminal or not, they still have to be treated humanely.
humanely, yeah,
Yeah,
you don't need to be in there like suffering before you've actually been convicted. You should not. I mean, if it's jail though, you're incarcerated for a reason, but you should not have to. I mean, you should be able to live in somewhat. You're confined. The confinement is your punishment. You're away from all of the nice amenities that you have in life. So that's your punishment. But they should fix. I agree with you. They should fix it up. And I know he's traumatized. But they moved him. They moved him to Cobb. That's why he said he f's with the crackers.
hmm
So they moved him. So he's just this to me. What this is reading as is this is his manifesto. Like he wants her to take this and do
give it
something
to the
with it.
lawyers.
Yeah, this
Give
is
it to the
something that.
lawyers and get it moved.
Yeah, well, he's already been moved. These messages are from Cobb County.
Yeah.
He's Everything with him is calculated. So him writing all this out and wasting Shirley's money and sending these messages 3 or 4 times. Um, he wants her to read it. And what does she respond? I love you. I
Love
love you,
you,
boo.
love you. No, oh my God, or I'm so sorry, or
She said what? Oh my gosh. I can't believe you went through that. Like she's saying that, but nothing that's encouraging. Nothing that, he I don't know. And maybe it's one of those times where he said, "Don't talk, just listen."
right. And he apparently she's traumatized though. This has
He is.
traumatized him. This just has affected him in more ways than one. And that's probably why maybe you think he's getting mental medication now because of this. Because he said he was having nightmares and
Well, he said that he doesn't put that poison in his body in this. He just said that he doesn't put that stuff in his body. But I do think that he's on. There are times when she visits him, and he seems like he's loaded off of like he's on his happy pill.
he's shaking like a leaf.
Oh, I don't know what that could be from. Now I ain't no medical professional, so I don't want to sit here and lie and say I know what the shakes are from.
All
Because
right.
I mean, he says he's cold. Remember, he told her he was cold one time.
hmm
So I don't know. I mean, we can only speculate about his health. I do believe her when she says the kidney stuff because it's if they're giving him the wrong blood pressure medication or he's not getting enough blood pressure medication, it's
Yeah,
affecting.
because I read he said he went in with his blood pressure medication, but it just took so long to give it to him. So they know
So
what kind he needs.
I mean, I don't know how all jails do it. I know out here they gotta go. They have to verify the medicine. They have to verify it's legitimate, even if you have your own. They go through several, from my understanding, they go through several checks to make sure that you take the right medication, and you probably have to have some sort of doctor's clearance. You got to see a doctor in order for them to be able to give you your medicine. So it's probably steps that they're behind on that they really don't care about. They do not
Mm.
care if you get your medicine or not. They just don't want you, passing away on their watch. But they'll give you something, but they might not give you what you need. They'll give you something though. I
Yeah,
get a
like that
little.
Tylenol.
Yeah, you said your head. He said his head hurt. That means his pressure's up.
Yeah.
I would tell them because they check you when you get in. They give you they check your blood pressure when you get in there. So you tell them they'll ask you suffer from high blood pressure. That's the first thing I'm doing. Yes, I'm about to pass out right now too. I would lie. I lie about everything. Yep, and I'm crazy too. So what you got to give me? You want to be knocked out while you're in there, but anyway. But yeah, this just sounds. He is traumatized. I feel him. I mean, but you would think that somebody who has spent a good amount of his adult life in the judicial, like incarcerated, that they would kind of be used to some of this. No, am I wrong in that? Believing that?
Well, I feel like he would be used to it, but also keep in mind he just came, he just stepped in there from the finer life, from the finer sides of life. So eating bologna and whatever other food that they're giving him, I'm sure it's not going to agree with his stomach because his stomach's going to have to transition also to even be able to digest his food.
Yeah, and that's why that's why a lot of people, he like he told that story about they beating up people for commissary. You don't want the stuff that's in the jail. I mean, you want to get what you can get off of commissary. That's what most people eat at. A lot of people will they'll give away their trays for, just because, or they'll give away their trays for, like, he's not cutting hair in there, but if he wants a haircut, he'll trade a tray and then eat their own commissary food. Because you can
Mm.
buy like tuna and chicken in a pouch, stuff like that that will sustain you. I think they might sell vegetables. I'm not sure, but I don't know.
Probably
So
not in Atlanta. Probably not.
I would think I think they sell like applesauce and stuff like that. I think
Mm.
they have to. My understanding that I thought that they had passed some sort of law that they had to make available to them nutritional options. Or let me say this, you can also say that you can request this, if you have a dietary issue,
Yeah,
or
special diet.
a special diet, or you say that you need a kosher meal for religious purposes, they will give you a kosher tray which has vegetables on it
Hmm.
and fruit.
Well, you got a few questions in the chat also.
Oh, questions. Jails have infirmaries. Yes, they do. India, not India. For really serious ill inmates, can't they be hospitalized? Yes, they can be hospitalized. But jail is different. People prefer prison over jail. If they're going to be serving a sentence out, like let's say a year, they
Hmm.
would prefer to be in prison because you have more available to you in prison. Don't ask me how, but when I've talked to people about the difference, they would prefer to be in prison. You have better food, you have better access to commissary, you have access to like outside more, you just have more access.
You have more
You
privilege. Well,
more
and it
privileges.
well, it also could be because jail is local, right? And the prisons are owned by the state, so maybe because the state own them, it's a a little bit better facility, and
Yeah,
it's more structured too, isn't it?
there's more structure. You just yeah, it's more structure. The programs are better. You can occupy your time a little bit better. You can, if you wanted to, you can. They still sell like tube, the old school tube TVs. You can buy yourself a TV that you don't have to share with other inmates. You can have it in your cell.
Hmm.
You can buy your own tablet that you don't have to share. Things like that.
Yeah, they give you a little bit
Um,
more privileges.
you get a lot more privileges, better access to food. I've heard some jails, if the state doesn't convict Nesto, the feds might pick it up. The state might, move it over. The feds can get involved and pick it up because he's done some interstate stuff. Fed prison, they have salad bars.
Yeah, because he did go to Kansas and Dallas. He even said that
And
in one of the texts that he came to Dallas and and got an RV for somebody. So I hope nobody's on the
in
witness
Kent-
list from Dallas. I hope it's not a victim in
and
Dallas.
Kentucky as well.
Yeah,
We know
California.
California. Yeah.
Hmm.
So I
And
mean,
Florida. Don't forget Florida.
yep, Florida. So he could face, if the state doesn't get him, the feds could get him. And who knows? Nesto might look. Who knows? We don't know what the. I mean, we all know. I mean, he hasn't been indicted on the really heinous charges. The sexually sex crimes. He hasn't been indicted on that, and I think those are the ones that may snatch him up. He,
Um,
go ahead.
Jazzy lady have a question for you, Vic.
Oh, where is it at? Hang on. Can you tell me the names of the other two? Oh, Real Talk Bougie, Lady T Bug, I'll give you a couple channels. V Lenore. Grown Woman Vibes is no longer on YouTube, at least for right now. She's on Rumble though.
And
And you
Bank doing it too.
a Bank.
Black Auntie
B
with kids.
Black Auntie No Kids. B period A period N period K period Bank. There's some what's her name? Legacy Moon.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Who else?
Um,
Wisdom's Daughter.
Wisdom's daughter, yeah. Houston
Um,
Foodie and Shay Investigates.
Shay Investigates, comma MS. Um, and I'm just gonna say her channel's name, Infamous Sly. She has a relationship with him. That's just, I'm gonna leave it at that. Who else? Oh, Phone Jones. Phone Jones has all of Nesto's old Instagram videos. She has some really good short videos that are no longer available on. Pam Esquire too. Pam Esquire, Pam the Law Intellect. But Phone Jones went and pulled down all of his Instagram videos and some other videos. She has a big collection of his Instagram videos that are no longer available for us to view. She has some videos on there with Sheridan. He and Sheridan riding around. There was a video with Sheridan, and Shirley at the 4th of July festival. They were getting along like a little family.
Yeah, because Sheridan liked him at first.
Yeah, I mean that's why when we were talking earlier about I just think he was inappropriate because he was he's I think he just can't be appropriate with women.
Yeah, just like he can't be legitimate with business, he can't be legitimate with women. And Chronicle speak on it from time to time.
Yeah, Chronicle Speaks. She Chronicle Speaks. Well, she does more like she doesn't really cover it like the rest of the ladies do. She'll collect evidence and then publish a very stylized and very informative video. Whenever she has like a lot of legal documents, and she's been contacted by one of the wives, the first wife. Nyla is on Patreon too, but
And,
her streaming is on. She's doing Rumble now. I think she's doing well on Rumble. I've caught a few of her live streams.
and
But
PCFP.
oh well, of course. I'm gonna put if you check out the other 4 videos that I did, I put some links in the description box. So phone calls from prison is where you want to get the calls from if you just want to hear. And they have a Patreon too. We love phone calls from prison. That's a husband and wife duo. They are very sweet. They don't copyright strike anybody for using their stuff. They're cool. But Real Talk Bougie, who did I say? I said, okay, Nyla's on Rumble and she's on Patreon. Real Talk Bougie, Wisdom's Daughter, Legacy Moon, Pam Esquire, Pam the Law Intellect. Let me rephrase that. Oh, Dennis Byron. Um, let's see, Dennis Byron. Who else did I say? Lady T Bug. That's my girl. Bank. Black Auntie No Kids. And if I think of any, I will put them in the description box.
Yeah, Bank put some in the box too. What is this Toddy Jackson is talking about? We have to have consent, not give meds from the doctor.
That prescribe them. We have to have consent. Not is that for jail? Because I think was Lottie the one. Lottie, I mean, excuse me, Toddy. Are you the one that worked at the? Because I think you're a nurse, right? Or you worked in nursing? Oh, Houston Foodie. Houston Foodie talked to one of the alleged victims. Shay investigates. Yeah, thank you, Bank. Thank you, Bank, for doing that. If Toddy has We have to verify that. Lots of them drugs seek to. You know what, Toddy? You are right. I've talked to some girls. Well, I shouldn't say girls. Women. Let me give them respect. I've talked to some women who've served time in prison, and they said that they had to get rid of the sanitizer dispensers because people are drug seeking and they're coming off. They had to get rid of the hand sanitizer dispensers because the women would drink the dang on hand sanitizer. Like, so, it it people are they don't, they're addicts. They, even though they may be away from, they could be away from the bad stuff for years, and as soon as they get out of prison, boom, they're back on it. They can't wait. That happened to a friend of mine. Her brother, he was in prison for 3 years, and she went to pick him up from prison, and she dropped him off at the food stamp office, but she was gonna pick him up to get all his stuff in order the next day. As soon as she dropped him off, he went and got high, and they found him on the train tracks, deceased.
Oh my God.
It's, not even a day had passed, because she had hooked him up too. Everybody was happy to see him, and they got him new shoes. She hooked him up. She gave him some cash, a big bag of clothes, like brand new clothes and tennis shoes and all that, and dropped him off at the food stamp office so he can get all his benefits together.
Hmm.
Yep, and he passed away. He had OD'd.
When I worked for the state, we we had to put a lot of things up, like the mouthwash. They couldn't have that. Well, basically, like aerosol sprays, because at that time in the 90s, the spray deodorant was, real popular back then. I don't too much see them no more. Most people do roll-ons, but
I
they
remember the
had
aerosol. Yeah.
the aerosol spray, so we had to take that up. Anything that was an aerosol or anything that had alcohol in it, they couldn't have. So they couldn't have mouthwash, and it was something else that they couldn't have, that you just, you wouldn't even think about, somebody trying to get drunk off of it, but it had anything that had alcohol in it, they couldn't have it. They couldn't even have alcohol pads because they said people would drink actually rubbing alcohol.
Probably squeeze it. I know that some of the, what's it, the I don't even know if they do it anymore. When people, I think it's called Suboxone, is to help them.
Suboxone.
Yeah, they don't even think they do that anymore because they were learning how to extract the stuff from the strips or whatever, and
No, they still use it because I don't know if you watch Love and Marriage Huntsville, but Kiki on there, she was taking Suboxone.
well, don't they? Didn't it used to come in? How does it come? Because I know I knew it used to come in strips. I don't know if it's still. It's been a while since I've been caught up on my prison stuff.
I don't know. I haven't, that was in the 90s when I worked for the state. So,
So, but from what I remember, how it was told to me, how they would do, they take the Suboxone, and they were strips, and because it's like, it's what is it, similar to methadone, right?
yeah.
So they would do something where they extracted the Suboxone from there, like they'd heat it up, and then like in such a way where, or they'd break the strips up. If somebody was taking it, they would sell them and break them up, and that was like that was currency, and or that was inventory, that you could sell inside jail or prison. I mean, prisoners are very resourceful. That's what surprises me about Nesto. It's like, hey, dude, you've been down this road before. Hey, you don't know how
But
to
it's
do
been about
this?
20 years, though, hasn't it?
I mean, yes, but still, like Dre still remembers a lot of this, a lot of the stuff that they talk about.
Well, I felt like Dre was his protection in prison anyway. I don't feel like he was really paying attention that much. I think he was just using, Dre for a buffer as
Oh, girl, we know Dre was keeping it. Dre somehow took a liking to Nesto for whatever reason. They make each other laugh. Um, and he must have been keeping them men's off of Nesto. or whatever their relationship is. But I think Dre is protection because he's a bigger guy. If you ever seen them stand next to each other, he's at least 3 or 4 inches, maybe more, taller than Ernesto, and he's got some weight on him. So
Yeah.
Dre definitely seems like protection for Ernesto.
Well, I wanted to ask you also, Vicky, do you know anything about the new remember they said they was building a new jail in Atlanta that people were protesting against?
Mm-mm.
What is it called? I want to say it's not Tent City. It's remember they had a bunch of people got arrested this I think it was probably about 6 months ago because they want to build a new I think it's a new police station is what they really want to build, not a new jail facility, but I think it's a police station. And I'm thinking, if you're gonna build a new police station, why won't you just build a Cop City? Yeah, that's what it's called, Cop City.
Oh, Cop City. Okay.
Yeah,
No,
and
that's new to
so
me.
yeah, and so Full Trees Acres. Do you know if it's just for like a police station or is it supposed to be? From what I understand, I think it's just going to be another place where the police, station at, because like in my hometown where I'm at now, they built some new substations. We used to just have like one jail right downtown, but the city have grown so much,
She's
so much
answering you.
crime.
What was your question?
The
You said
question
it.
is it just a police hub or is it going to be a new jail facility, a training center? It's going to be a training center. So
Okay.
you're going to build a training center, but you can't build an updated jail to house all these people.
Here's my thing. I just need them to get rid of qualified immunity. Like where the police are not, you have to go through so much in order for the police to actually get prosecuted when they mess up.
Well,
Or like,
I'm gonna need you to read Project 2025 because your boy got that in his new plan, the one, the orange man.
to get rid of qualified immunity,
Uh-uh.
or to keep
No,
it.
no, to keep it to ramp it up so that they won't get they won't be charged at all.
Wow. At ever?
Ever because
I
they're
don't.
doing their job. Read
Yeah.
Project 2025.
Okay. I don't like that. See, okay. It's not that I don't like cops. I know that they're necessary. They're necessary. Okay. What I don't like right now is that they're in a lot of these cities, these major cities, they're not prosecuting enough. They're letting these, and I've been in trouble before. So I'm speaking from experience. You do the crime, you pay the time. It is what it is. And mine was, I had a DUI. Thank God I didn't hurt anybody. I drove drunk. I got caught. I was, it was what it was. And I'm sorry. And I accepted it. I didn't try to, I know what I did was wrong. For some of these, like these when I see these smash and grabs or these like especially up in New York, and they're letting these people get away with, like, I don't know if you saw that there was a guy who was just walking around punching women out,
Yeah, I saw it.
and they let him out. Like they let him out on, like, I think it was like either close to no bond. So it's stuff like that where I'm like, just stop with the go easy on prosecution. Like, let's take things case by case, really,
Well,
instead
let's just
of
go back to
like,
what we used to do.
what's that?
If you did anything, you went to jail.
Exactly. But give it. You can give a fair bond, but don't, so okay, there's two things. Like with Ernest's situation, I see why they're doing what they're doing, but they're also making it unobtainable for him. He's destitute at this point. He does not have an income, so he has a public defender. um you could give him a bond. I do in some ways. I'm just trying to look at things I'm a Libra, so try to look at things on a balanced scale. They could give him a reasonable bond because it seems like they did kind of stagger the charges, rightfully so, as information came in. As they got more information, they they put more charges. They were adding more charges. But give somebody a fair bond, but don't give them a $50 bond and let them bond out to go back and commit crimes. Like these, when I see these kids like running, like there's people out, like in, I think it was Oakland, most of the stores in Oakland have shut down because they're just running in, smashing and grabbing, and then like the stores can't afford to stay open. So now they're getting mad. The citizens are getting mad because we can't have anything nice, and some of the politicians are suing so that these stores stay open because they're the only grocery store within like a certain mile radius. And it's like you can't keep make us stay open. So it just, I mean, I don't believe in just the qualified immunity. I just think that we need to start balancing out our judicial system. Like,
We do,
huh?
we do, and
Yeah,
it's bias, Um, like
it is. There's a lot of,
the orange man, he didn't spend not 5 minutes in jail.
right. He didn't,
Anybody
he
else
was,
with those charges, like Ernest, would have been waiting in jail to go to court.
yeah, he was able to bond. And then now, and it's like, okay, y'all are charging him with RICO. I expect for a former president to sit in jail? No, but I don't. However, why not? Why isn't he in jail? I mean, I know he's able to bond out, but yet here's a guy who wasn't charged with RICO yet. Why didn't you let him bond out? Or why didn't you let, young Thug bond out? I mean, I know he's got the M word charge. Well, I know that, but still,
But even
um,
people with those type charges, a lot of
they
times
get
get a bond.
they get bond. Yeah. So I don't know, girl. I don't want to get into politics because I know, so I don't want to make some people mad because my views are like all over the place. I'm not 100% conservative because I used to be extremely liberal, but as I've gotten older, I've gotten more conservative. I'm like, because you kind of get sick of seeing people like commit crimes, and they just get back out on the street to commit more crimes, and then
They
they get.
do, but the jail system is supposed to be for reformatory, though, right?
It's
So
not. It
when
doesn't reform them. It doesn't.
I understand that, and that's what I'm saying. So instead of it being reforming, they're making it out of a slave trade to me. Um, Especially when you send people to the penitentiary and you make them work for nothing, or you give them
Now,
5 cents a day or something, whatever it is. I've never been in trouble, so I really don't know the system that well. But I've seen other people go, and it just don't seem like it's just. I mean, I'm not trying to uphold any criminal. I'm really not. But if you're gonna send somebody down, send them down to reform, not to make them a worse criminal than that they was before they went in there. Because that's all Ernie did. He went in there and got a little bit better and stayed out a little bit longer because he became a better criminal. And that's really not that wasn't the purpose for jail. The
I
purpose
don't
is
know.
to reform and train and retrain. They're not retraining anybody.
No,
That
they're
in
not.
some states they're not even reforming. And look at these conditions that Homeboy was just talking about. That's inhumane, regardless of what you've done. If you're not gonna get the DP, and you haven't, unalive somebody. Come on now.
I don't know who came up with it, which president it was, because I know at one point there were more programs to help them um, reform, like more prison programs. I think it's when they started going more private.
Yeah, that's what happened. They privatized them. When they privatized, and it was Bush. When Bush allowed them to privatize the prisons, that's when the prisons just started going to nothing. But also, if you want to take some of this crime off the streets, you're gonna have to put some restrictions on these GUN laws because now it's like the wild wild west. It's like they want everybody to handle their own business, and then they'll find out if it's justification or not on whether or not you're going to get in trouble for defending yourself. And so it's not our job, and it's not the teacher's job, to
I'm. I mean, I'm gonna be
be
honest with
security
you.
guards. All of us shouldn't be a damn security guard, living our lives day to day. You can't go anywhere no more.
Yeah, I'm really happy that my mom retired from the school district because it like there was a thing, I don't know, I think it was it Texas, was it your state that They
Hmm.
wanted to allow the teachers to carry.
Yes. Yes.
So
And some of the
they,
schools, not that they want to, some of the schools are allowed to at this point.
I don't blame them. However, these kids are so, parents are not raising their kids. Let's just put it that way. Because most of the parents nowadays are like my age and younger. I'm 40, so they're my age or younger. The kids like the middle school, high school, I'm talking about. Sometimes even elementary school, and the kids don't have much respect because of like kind of they have it's just an immediate I want it now society. Um, so it's just it's a there's a bigger problem. I mean, we can go in depth about it, but as far as like those laws, I do think they should do something about it. But if they're not going to do something about it, then they need to bring the have the punishments a little bit harsher, that for somebody who is carrying when they're not supposed to. There's just different things that they can do, and I know every state is entitled to make their own laws. It's a lot of different crazy stuff. What Bank says, some of the parents don't respect teachers. Oh, I know. So okay, story time. my
before
my
before
mom.
you do before you do story time, I want let me just tell Bank why this is happening. That's only happening because um, they took the paddling out of school. Because see, when we was in
Hmm.
school and you messed up, if you went down to that principal's office, you don't get that paddle out with them three holes in it.
Yeah, I got paddled in school. I
Okay.
went to yeah, I went to Catholic school, and when I graduated in elementary from Catholic school, I went to Christian school. And the Catholic school, they whipped your hands. In Christian school, they paddled your butt. And you couldn't even talk at lunchtime at that school. It was that serious. It was serious. But I'd rather my kids be have I know they say that you're indoctrinating your kids, but I'd rather my kids have respect for, their elders and other people, as opposed to just running free. Because these kids don't even respect elders. No, excuse me, no miss, no ma'am, no sir, no thank you. They don't say thank you or anything. Um, I agree with you. Um, but really quick, when my mother first started teaching in the 90s, we were still living in New Orleans, and she taught at, I forgot the name of the school, but she taught, it was like one of the real at-risk schools.
Mm-hmm.
And the one of her problem children, he was a crack baby, so he had some behavioral issues that just were just out of pocket. He used to like he couldn't really, they didn't put him in, his mom didn't want him in special ed, so he was stuck in my mom's class. My mom really, she didn't, my mom was strict, so because she came from rough beginnings, so she didn't play with these kids. She was like, whatever, you know, you're going to take the punishment that I'm going to give you. So, when he would do well, she'd give him a little bit of freedom, but he would mess with the kids when he was done with his paperwork, or if he didn't understand how to read something, he would just mess with the other kids while they were doing the schoolwork. So, it got to the point where she was teaching third and fourth grade. It got to the point that some of these kids were so far behind, and the parents really didn't care, that she would keep them back. She would hold them back. She wouldn't pass them on to the next grade. Parents would try to come up to the school and fight her.
Mm.
That she would call them all year saying, little Johnny is not doing well in my class. Can you please come? Can we work out a program? Yeah, well, that's your job, isn't it? Ain't that your job? That's your job to teach him, to make sure he gets up there. Like, I can't raise him. I can't make sure that mom's like, I can't make sure that he does his work at home. So I need your help too. This is a two-man job.
Mm-hmm.
Mom would try to come up to the school and fight my mom. When it came to the end of the school year, when it was time he's not advancing to the fifth grade or advancing to the fourth grade. But this one kid who was her problem child, um, she gave him the bathroom pass one day, and he had been gone like 30 minutes. So she went to the bathroom looking for him. He was in the bathroom performing SEXX on other students for candy.
Hmm.
That same year is when we moved. She's actually like,
What
I can't do
decade was
this.
that? What decade was that in?
That was
The
in the
90s
90s. That
and
was
the
like,
90s.
I want to say that was 95, 96.
Mm-hmm.
That she was like, I'm done with this. The parents don't care, and the mama, when she talked to the mom, she's like, that, this is what he was doing, and it was, it's an issue because you don't know if he's abusing the boy, if he did it on purpose, like they don't know what the situation is, and she's telling the mother, this is what I saw. The mom's like, I don't believe it, or he must have walked in on me one time or something, but we could, I mean, she kind of could tell like the mom was probably doing that stuff, for money or for you know drugs. Let's just put it like that. So it she's yeah, they're crack grandbabies now. Yeah, it's it's sad now because like the parents kind of expect for the teachers to do the raising, and that's not the case, and then they end up becoming adults who don't have much respect for other people. Period. So
Yeah, school is
anyway,
like daycare now. School is their daycare now. People went just berserk when COVID hit because they actually had to be in their kids' lives and actually had to help their kids with the homework. Some of the kids were falling behind because the parents just refused to even try to help them. And logging on to Zoom is not that complicated of an issue, but they act like they couldn't even log on and help the kids out with their homework. And a lot of parents couldn't even understand the homework.
so I still have like some of my mom's friends who are still in teaching out here, and those are like they're like my aunties and uncles. So I still converse with them and talk to them every now and then. They were just telling me how difficult it was, and my mom was still in the district at the time during COVID, and so many kids got behind during that time, like just because like you said, parents are working. They don't know, they're not knowing what their kids are doing. So when they get their grades, it's like, why do I have a 17 in this class? We have a 17 because you logged on 17% of the time and you didn't turn in any work. It's just little things like that. Or, they got the district, my mom's district, they were kind of it was another at risk school, but they were out in California, and they got a lot of funding. So they gave them Chromebooks. Then the kids were like losing the Chromebooks. Then they gave them MacBooks, and then you made them sign a financial contract, make the parents sign a financial contract to use them. They were giving them iPads, anything. They were even if the kids couldn't afford internet, they were giving them modems. These kids still didn't log on.
Right. Well, they
It's
said they
crazy.
didn't have internet, so that's why
No, they were
the government
the
funded them internet.
Yeah, they were giving them everything, but they still couldn't log on. My little nephew, my girlfriend's son, he told me, he's like, Auntie, I'm ready to go back to school. He's like, I'm just stressed. I can't, it's a lot of work to do it from home. I like to be in, he was ready to go back to school. So I would just go pick him up, and I worked with him on his schoolwork because he was just joining high school. He's like, I want to be in band. I want to do, it was hard on, COVID was hard on the kids. So, all right,
It kind
I
of
don't, let's,
it made them feel like they were in college. They made all
well,
they made all the elementary, they made all the school kids, college kids, all in one day. It's
yep.
basically what they did.
I mean, but we really didn't, we kind of didn't have a choice as we didn't know what was going on. I didn't want to start working from home. We were all fighting. We were like, can y'all just clear out the rest of the office and let our team just stay here?
Mm.
We'll behave. We'll be good. But yeah, okay, that's enough of that. I won't bring the mood down anymore. I mean, I know we having a serious, we're gonna have a day where we talk about serious issues, controversial issues. But I'm gonna skip ahead on these messages because there's a period in here where from January 2012. Wait a minute. Yeah, January 2012 excuse me, January 12th,
Mhm.
2023 to April 12th, 2023, there's no messages. So I think he was using somebody else's account.
Let's
So
talk. Have you found the part where Shirley said she didn't, where she was disappointed?
that was in June. Let's find. You want to read that?
Well, not tonight, but next time. Because I want to know what. Because I haven't read that far yet, and I really want to know what she was disappointed about.
Well, okay. So let me skim. Let me find it. Hang on a second. Let me
Okay.
just go look for it. Hang on.
Okay.
That was in May of. So I think I gave y'all the timeline. So here we go. May. So where we at? Okay. He was texting Shirley all this bullshit about Ebony, and he was writing his book, and that's when Shirley was surprised. So that was on May 23rd, and they were sending I love yous to each other, and she was telling him his stuff was deep. So that was May 23rd, 2023, and then his lawyers come and see him May 25th, and he starts texting her, and she's not really responding. So May 31st is when she goes ice cold on him. So within that week's time, after he saw his lawyers, she goes unresponsive, not answering his calls, because we confirmed that with the Dre call. And then she said he called, text her, says, "Are you okay?" And she says, "I have to be." And that's when he thinks it's Debbie. So that's why I think it was the lawyers. Are you
But
quiet? You
but
quiet? Are you
didn't
looking
she?
for it?
But didn't she make a statement that she can't believe he did that, and she was disappointed
So
in him?
let me find it. Hang on.
Okay, because that's what I want to know, what she was disappointed in. Because I know she cut the communication off once Debbie hit the scene. In my opinion, I'm
Hmm.
thinking Debbie. I feel like they did an intervention on her. Did an intervention with her. If it
Just
wasn't
a
nobody
second,
but Debbie,
y'all.
and even if it wasn't anybody but just Debbie and Sheridan.
Okay, that was June 22nd.
22 or 23.
23, June 22nd, 2023. And I'll just read it out loud. "I just never thought you and I would end up like this. Not you and I. I am beyond hurt, and I don't understand what went so wrong with us. Do you know what happened?" And he texts her some bullshit. But that's it, June 22nd.
Yeah.
So he doesn't even, he knows something is up. Because I think that's around the time where Lamont said, I gotta find that. I'm gonna find that call with him and Lamont, because Lamont called. He talks to Lamont, and I think it's Lamont or Dion. Old girl called old girl in California and told her everything.
Hmm.
So if the Dominique is the one that he dropped off in California, because I think that's what we saw on his Instagram.
Hmm.
Dominique got dropped off in California, and he ghosted her. See, his problem why he don't have anybody in his corner, because he fucked everybody over, and once he was done draining you and using you up and things got hot, he ghosted you, not knowing that he would need you in the future. That's why nobody's coming to your rescue, buddy. No, he doesn't address the question. Full Trace Acres. He doesn't address the question. I know you said you don't want to read it right now, but I want to read it now. So you want? Let's see.
Let me pull it back up. Let me get
Come on, do it.
it.
Get your
Okay,
water.
I'm into it. So it's gonna take me a second because I'm on the phone and
I know.
I'm not on a computer. So you say June of
I'm
2023?
June 22nd, 2023.
Okay, January.
So this is okay. Her last communication before that was can you hush? Last communication
So you've
before
been on the
that.
phone too long here.
No, they know it's bedtime. They just hanging out with me because they follow me around.
Oh, you have two of them.
Yeah, it's their husband and wife.
Oh, okay. Well, you one of them kind of parents, huh?
No, I didn't intend to. So what it was is the girl dog was is my grandfather's dog, and he left for New Orleans for almost a year. So I got her. You know, I had her for that whole year,
Hmm.
and I got attached to her. And then he came back demanding his dog, and I'm like, so I went and got my own dog, a boy. And then these two, they love each other, and he let them hump. So they had puppies, and now they just husband and wife.
Hmm.
And she's over here now with me right now.
Okay, so you say June 22nd?
June 22nd, 2023.
Okay, I'm on that. I'm on the 22nd.
Damn it, I lost my spot. Hang on, let me go. What page is that?
Well, see, mine said like mine's is doing like 168.
I can find it. Hang on.
That's where June 22nd started, about 168,
Okay.
where it says, but that's Sonya on the 22nd.
So June, no, keep going up or down or up because June 22nd. Okay, I'll reread Shirley's. Is
Let
it?
me just find Shirley's name. Okay, here it goes right here.
So
I
let
just
me
never thought. Okay, that there you go,
let,
right.
let me get situated. I just never thought you and I would end up like this. Not you and I. I am beyond hurt, and I don't understand what went so wrong with us. Do you know what happened?
And then
He
Sonya.
No, he said he starts at don't forget.
I thought Sonya was in there.
No, she's not in there.
Okay, she's right before.
Mhm.
Okay, let me open it up a little bit. Don't forget, I stated to the world a public announcement. I would die for you no matter what, as long as you have me and continue loving me. That keeps my strength like Samson in the Bible. Every day I love you more and more. Just like my favorite ice cream. No one knows my flavor better than you. So we can let people hijack our love from one another a lot from one another. A lot of people wish they had this power and energy that we have. Go out there and suck up some of that sun for me, and I would keep piping out the window, looking at the clouds and thinking about you, how you and I used to ride together, and all you talked about was them beautiful clouds in the sky. So let's just keep letting God continue working in our life, and I promise you, we will just fine. Never give up. It's okay. I would never give up on us. I apologize. But last week, we are all human. We are both going through difficult times being separated from one another. You all you have all the right to be beyond hurt. I know I have no reason to upset with you because you have been by my side the whole time, 1000%. I would never give up on our marriage. I would not let the devil win. I love you forever. I heard you in I heard you I heard in you voice last week. No matter what, our marriage is stronger than ever. Thank you for applying back applying back. It's been 7 days. I just like to know where I stand because my life has been stripped away from me. Thank God that I'm a great listener. It's the small words that's being big impact. You have a wonderful day and thank you for thinking about your husband.
So her next communication is the next day, June 23rd. Your attorney says he's coming to see you today.
Thank you, my love.
You're welcome. And skip ahead to her communication. Okay, June 27th. Your lawyer will be there to see you again today.
Okay, thank you again, my love.
You're welcome. I can just hear Shirley's voice. You're welcome. Okay.
And then I don't know what these numbers are about, so I'm gonna
I
skip
don't.
over.
That's somebody's inmate number. That's got to be somebody's PIN number he's using. Um, so it moves ahead. She texts him something. It has to be something redacted. He sends her a message on June 28th.
Let's see where he at. Thanks, I love you.
No, June 28th. Good evening and how are you?
I don't see that. I just see okay, hey bestie. You sure? It's got
The
thanks, I love you. Then it's got okay for
un,
Shirley.
underneath that. So
Oh,
good
go
evening.
underneath it. Oh,
There you
okay.
go.
Good evening. Okay. Good evening. And how are you? My lawyer came and seen me last night. If you can't find time, look in your phone and give me my friend Daryl and send it to me, please. We don't have free calls here anymore, so I'll call you tomorrow with Dre. Have a good night.
That's when he says thanks. I love you, and she just says okay. So we push on. He
You gonna skip Sonya?
girl fuck Sonya. Yeah. Because the ones with Shirley are more interesting to me because it
Yeah.
because like a lady said, 524 is when Shirley's mood changed. That was when that damn lawyer came to see her, and some kind of communication happened
Okay, he's
between
spelling here.
somebody gave tea to Shirley.
Do you have the call from when Debbie was there?
No, I'm gonna find it though, but I think it's more. She got information from a couple different places. I don't think it was just Debbie. It can't just be Debbie, cause it. Okay, let's think it. Let's look at it. Let's just unpack that real quick.
Okay.
So she. Let me go back to it. So May. Let me go back to May. She's encouraging him. Please proofread your messages before sending them out, honey. You're a writer now. Love you. Love you, honey. She's sending him stuff like that on May 19th.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden on the 23rd.
She on May 21st, she says, May 21st, 2023. Good morning, my love. I'm up and I looked up this scripture today. It says, wait on the Lord. Be strong and let your heart take courage. Wait for the Lord. Psalm 27:14. I know it's not easy being in there, but please know that your wife and your friends and the people who love you are praying for you, and we are waiting for the Lord to move in a mighty way. Andre called yesterday. We are all fine here. Love you. Keep the faith. Talk to God. He will give you great comfort during this time. This too shall pass. I love you. I'm thinking of you and praying for you. This is May 21st now, girl. And
Mm-hmm.
then he sends her that bullshit book that he's writing. And she's like, okay, keep it coming, honey. I love reading your writing.
Okay, so all the way from this point, and if you go all the way back down, this is how she was responding to him. She was still in love. She
Mm-hmm.
was still holding on to the Lord and waiting on the Lord to bring their blessing. And he was, sending her fake quotes about how the Lord blessing them and how they gonna be great together. And then all of a sudden, because after Shirley sent him this text on the
Well, it was
21st, that okay, that was at what 6:15.
so the 20. Okay, May 22nd. She's sending it. Okay, keep it coming. I love reading your writing. May 22nd.
But I don't
And
want to
then,
glance. But I don't want to glance over Sonya because Sonya's getting pissed because
oh,
he didn't. She said you never called back.
oh,
Sad
wait a
face.
minute. Hold on, hold on.
Yeah. After that, good morning. Sonya text him
What day was that?
the 21st. After the one that you just read that good morning scripture, and then if you go right up above that, it said you never called back. Sad face.
Okay.
That was Sonya. And then she texted him again and say, "Call back, stupid home, stupid."
Okay. All
Home
right.
did not read my response.
Okay. So he was juggling.
Mm-hmm.
So she sends him that scripture. You never and Sonya, later on that evening. That's what 11. No, I'm sorry. I get confused with military time.
I do too.
11:04 p.m. You never call back. Sad face. And then a couple hours later, call back. Stupid honey did not read my response. And then
Oh, that's supposed to be honey. Okay.
yeah. So he's ignoring Sonya and he's sending Shirley a booklet.
Yeah, cause see, remember we were talking yesterday, and you said at first, she was sending him booklets, and he was just doing like one or two sentences with responses. Now he's sending Shirley booklets, and Sonya's giving him one or two line responses.
Well, that's what's happening right now. Um, Now and during this time, he was trying to juggle Shirley because Debbie's there.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to juggle Shirley and keep her on the hook because he's really been going at it with Sonya, like texting her and whatnot, and kind of not necessarily communicating with Shirley. He and Shirley haven't, because we know from phone calls from prison they didn't really find any calls yet of he and Shirley communicating. They go a couple months without talking. They had some space and time in between, and Debbie's there, so he's got to keep that communication intact. So now he's sending Shirley these booklets of this is my plan, writing her books of good evening, how you doing, to an extraordinary woman, that kind of shit. Oh no,
Grace
that's
and
I'm
elegant.
sorry, excuse me, that's to Sonya. My bad.
Well, he wrote Shirley right after she told him to call him back. Stupid honey, you didn't read my response.
Yeah, he writes
So
to Shirley.
yeah,
He
he writes to
calls
Shirley.
so the day before he calls Sonya an extraordinary woman, and then the next day, a couple days later, I'm sorry, he calls Shirley his grace and elegant. He was
Big.
juggling.
He was begging too.
He was juggling and begging, and Shirley, she's trying to be the encouraging wife, trying to play his little dum dum game. Okay, keep it coming, honey. I love reading your writing. And Sonya, I'm better. Love you. And then he sends Shirley a book. You feel like reading the book?
Oh yeah, it's a lot of books. We can read a few of them.
Okay. Just this
Okay,
book from May 23rd at 8:50, and then just go up.
at 8:50.
Yeah.
So what do we begin with?
It says, as I was going to send myself off. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
'Cause
This is where, yeah. As I was going to send myself off by my own demise.
Okay. See here, because he wrote a lot of books.
Girl, he was
Maybe I need
juggling.
to
He
go
was trying
down. Maybe I need to go down because I don't see as. All I see is the good evening.
to go
I
up
see.
to, it's at 5:23. 2023 at 8:50 a.m. Excuse me, 8:50 a.m.
8:50 a.m. Okay. Oh, okay. This is
Ernest to Shirley.
22. Let me go up to 23.
But my
Okay, here we go.
theory My
Go
theory
ahead.
is that he's juggling. While you find that, my theory is that he's juggling Shirley, trying to keep her on the hook because they hadn't really been conversing, like like he has been with Sonya. So Debbie's there. He's not. He doesn't have the control like he used to. He don't know what kind of magic his son is working. His son is not doing what he's telling him to do. He ain't in control right now. So he gotta let Shirley know, look at here. I'm not just sitting in here. I'm writing a book. I'm
Mhm.
writing my memoir down. Look, baby.
And,
See?
and and prior to this, were we getting ready to read when he was talking about uh, Grace and Elegant, calling her Grace and Elegant? He was talking about business adventures, still trying to reel her in with, I'm still doing, I'm still legitimate
I
and I'm
think that's
still.
to Sonya though. I think the business ventures are to Sonya. If we have to read that another day, because that's the one where he talks. He wants to bring Sonya and her whole family in on business.
Yeah, I thought it said Shirley.
Well, we
Where it
can
say,
we can double check.
where it say Grace and good morning, Grace and Elegant. He was talking to Shirley then.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, that was to Shirley.
He
But
the desperation is clear as day on all fronts.
yeah, it's all BS.
So whenever you ready.
Yeah, I got to go back
Oh, okay.
to it.
Well, you like you said, you
23rd.
go take your
Yeah.
time. But yes, my whole point is how he was. The whole point of tonight's live is like the earlier video. Y'all can go watch it. When he text well, he was calling Shirley to get her to put money on the commissary, not like on his pin, like on his phone account on the commissary, because he was telling Shirley, "Oh, I can send you a text every morning." He didn't text Shirley not one bit. Now, mind you, Shirley probably didn't set up the account, but the message still should have went out. He didn't text Shirley, so he was waiting on Shirley to put that money on to put it on his general commissary fund, so he could text Sonya. And Sonya was freaking out over that time frame because guess what? She wasn't getting a response from Nesto. So he was using and abusing Shirley while juggling this with Shauna. You still using Shirley's money up. They still, playing Shirley like a fiddle. And he's like in these texts right now, he's playing on Shirley's head top.
Yeah, just full of crap. Here we
Just
go.
okay, you got it?
just
Okay.
just full of it all the way around. To my as I was going to send myself off by my own demise, I sat in my car. It was storming heavily outside. My gun in my lap, trying to find the reasons to still exist. A memory flashed across my brain. It was 2010 all over again, and I'm in my office staring at a picture of Ebony on my computer. My son walks in behind me and catches me in my gaze. He could see the deterioration of his father unfold in front of his eyes. One day he broke down in tears and asked me what was truly wrong with me. I busted back out to tears. I busted back out in tears myself. This pain I couldn't hide no longer. I didn't realize at the time that Ebony didn't like how hard I went for my kids. I flashed back into reality. I'm about to send out a mass farewell text. All of a sudden, Andre calls me out of the blue. Not even knowing my intentions at that time, he was calling to vent to me about a past friend of ours who was a drug kingpin in the early 2000s. Our friend got indicted by the feds back then and came to the conclusion that he wasn't going to do any time. In pursuit of being chased by the feds, he finally got pulled over, decided to run into the expressway with oncoming traffic, and got ran over and died. He took his own life. He had left his kids and family behind selfishly because he couldn't man up. Andre didn't know it yet, but God used him to breathe life back into my spirit. At that moment, I realized how selfish I too would have been had I followed suit. I have forgiven Ebony unselfishly, just as Jesus forgave his persecutors for not knowing that they were being used by evil spirits to destroy the good-hearted. And in my forgiveness, I was elevated to a level of grace and blessings beyond measures unexplainable. I forgave her and myself and was set free. Ebony began to recognize this pattern in my life, and not only did it upset the spirit in her, it made her wish she could be as strong as you. Remember when I showed you that picture of Ebony that my friend Honey sent me? At that moment in time, Honey apologized to me because she too could see the evil spirit that resided in Ebony. I was set free and elevated out of my depression with that experience. With that experience, God used me to help set someone else free. When you're at your deliverance, is when you're at your deliverance is when the devil attacks you the hardest. But God will keep his hands over you and glorify himself by your rescue. This is why he sent you to me. It is I asked for someone who can sustain extraordinary power.
Girl, he's so full of shit.
On a positive note, I must send all my praises vertical to the Most High, being that He has created a patience deep within me and made me show of His plans with me. Because my trust in Him is so strong, I'm able to conquer all things. Everything I've experienced, good or bad, is so I could be a testimony of His completeness. But need I remind you that patience and love is key. The love for patience equals trust. So, with that being said, I'll be here sitting still and eating my peanut butter and jelly sandwiches while his spirit is at work. At that moment, I realized, oh, okay. And then, okay. The next day, I love you.
Let me see something. Hang on. Let's see. What did he say?
This is Shirley.
Oh, hang on. Did I lose my spot? Yeah, hold on. Let me get back
Yeah.
to it.
It should say, honey, this is deep.
Oh, yeah. Hang on. That's May 23rd, right?
Mm. Yeah, May 23rd at 9:24.
May 23rd. Okay. Oh, yeah. No. All right. Honey, this is deep. God has been in your life all along. Now you are realizing his presence in your life and why he keeps sparing you. You have a purpose. That is the meaning of life, to find your purpose and live in it. Love you too, honey. Discipline is the key. Training yourself to mentally do what you do not want to do. Even if you don't want to do it anyway. Gratitude is key. Always be grateful for what God has already done and for what he is currently doing in your life. God will never let us down because his word is faithful. Believe that, love. He's never failed me yet.
Good morning.
Oh,
I'm,
that's to Sonya. Okay, keep going.
oh, that's the song you. Oh, oh, shit. I lost my place, Vicky.
It was
Wait a minute. I clicked on it too hard. I'm on, where we at? We in May? Okay,
we're
I'm
on
in.
May 23rd.
Okay, shit. I went to, I done got all the way to October. I shouldn't have kept my finger on it. Give me a few moments. But he's just full of crap. And why you keep bringing up Ebony? I don't like that. Why you never bring up your ex to your current? That is crazy.
Because he got it, it's the comparative things. Who said it? Somebody said it earlier. I think on Lady T-Bug's channel. Shirley
Yeah.
C, she said it earlier about he kind of makes them low key compete against each other.
Mm-hmm.
Like Sonya was competing against Shirley, even though Shirley didn't know she was in the competition.
Mm-hmm.
Um, she's he's got Shirley competing against Ebony because we kind of know that their relationship came about in a kind of sketchy way because Ebony was still kind of messing with Ernest on the low low, and Shirley came down and swooped him in, based on the strength of what her hairdresser had to say. So
Yeah.
it's like low key competition, but he does. I think he does that to make them feel compare themselves to the other person. Because Ebony does look, Ebony's a pretty woman, but she has very strong features, and I think she has had some work done.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen her recently?
No, because you're right. She did have, some hard features.
Yes, because she's got those high cheekbones,
Mm-hmm.
and it does kind of make her look. It does kind of give like a almost like a drag queenie ish look because
Like
I
Uncle
think she's,
Clifford,
huh?
like Uncle Clifford on P Valley.
I don't see Uncle Clifford. I got to look that up. But I think she's had some fillers in her
Mm,
face, like in her cheeks. And sometimes, women do that, and they don't necessarily need to do that. Because Ebony, I think she's pretty. I thought she was pretty before that. She just has very, very high cheekbones and a full face for a skinny lady. So I think she's done a little bit too much fillers. Because she has the last time I saw her, she has kind of like a not androgynous, but it's a little more masculine than it should be.
mm-hmm.
And
What
like I said, she's still a pretty woman. It's just okay, ma'am. Just cut. You don't need the fillers.
what
Just
did it
be
do? It squared her jaws off. It made her square face
it.
instead of round.
It's
I'll look
almost
it
giving
up.
like T.S. Madison. You know who T.S.
Mm-hmm.
Madison is?
Yeah.
It's given that like she got like cheek implants almost. It's so she already had high cheekbones, but it's given like she's got like cheek implants. Like how come, but her cheeks are already fat, so it's just a little too much. And when he
Kind of
told
like
Drake,
Vivica LaFox. Vivica
yeah,
Fox.
yeah, like
She
Vivica
didn't need
Fox,
it
yeah.
either. She didn't need it either, and she got it. And her and Jada, it didn't look right on them too to
That
me.
we don't need it because a lot of black women we have that already, and I know that we try to it's okay to age. Well, we have this obsession with like
All right.
not getting old, but that's you get old. We can't reverse it.
Well, I
So,
like for my facial expressions to show. Like if I laugh, I want my cheeks to listen to laugh with me.
me too. I want to be able to like what did Tyra Banks used to say, smiles. I want to smile with
Yeah,
my eyes. I want.
yeah.
But when you get all those fillers and that Botox and all that stuff, you don't show. There's a show that I watch called it's on Amazon called The Boys, and there's a actress on there. Now she's white, but she looked very young. I think she's in her late 20s now. But when the show started, she was like in her early, like maybe 24. She
Hmm.
got so much work done that she looks older than me. And it's
Yeah.
just not necessary. We just have an obsession with getting older. But as far as him comparing her to Ebony, I think it's just he is in his own dumb way. He thinks that bringing Ebony up is a good thing because he like, oh, you stole me from Ebony, like that. He plants little seeds in people's heads, like little things, just to kind of see what they're gonna say.
Subliminal messages.
Yeah, subliminal messages. You're absolutely right. What did he say? Okay, so I'm gonna keep going.
He
What did
say,
he say?
good morning.
Um,
He say good morning. And happy you are doing better. I want you to have a good. I love you. I think he's wanting
okay,
her to have a good day, but he didn't say
okay.
that. He just said, I want you to have a good and I love you.
Pick still pending. The fuck? I have this feeling. I feel more like a business partner at times. Can't wait. Too excited for your release. I'm here for the long haul. However long. I love you more every day.
Good morning. Love. Good morning, love. I hope you having a good morning. Yes, this is a big part of my book. I called Andre and he is going to send me money today. So please remain him. Thank you. I love you.
This begging ass.
I
Good
don't know what
morning.
remain means. So please.
Re-
Oh, please remind. I guess he was talking about please remind him, but he said remind him.
Good
So he had
morning.
her.
Huh?
Wait a minute, Vicky. So he had her contacting Dre too then.
Mm-hmm. Because Dre
Okay.
probably wasn't answering his calls, and Dre would answer Shirley, but he don't feel like answering them damn global telling calls because what was at first what was they doing? They were giving the money to Sonya, and Sonya was picking where she wanted the money to go.
Give half, keep half.
What'd you say?
Give half, keep half.
Yes, yeah. So with Dre giving the money to Shirley, Shirley will put it directly on the commissary.
But that explains why she got so upset with him because I wasn't under the impression that she was actually contacting Dre at this point. And that explains why she felt comfortable enough to ask him for the money and then got mad when he just said he didn't have it.
Right. Like, but that's Nesto letting his hoe get out of control. You
Yeah,
know, he,
yeah.
he gave her carte blanche to speak to his family members and his friends in such a way. Because look how shady he would talk to them
Hmm.
about them. So
And Dion told him you broke the code.
yeah, he said, "Don't ever call me weak. I ain't no, punk. Don't let no woman call me weak either." And Dre said the same thing. What do my relationship with you have to do with her?
That part.
And I ain't never told you I wanted to hook up with her sister. Now we know for sure that he and the sister were just like, no, we're not gonna be doing this.
Hmm.
Okay. Um, let's
Responded
see.
to Morning Hampson.
Good morning, handsome man. Another day passing by, closer to the end of this craziness. It's no pressure. I just need clarity on what we're doing. You know I support whatever you want. I just don't want I just don't want to assume anything. Never thought I'd feel this way about anyone, and it's new. Very new for me. I fell for you right before all this madness began, and I tried, really tried not to be here emotionally. Happy I am here. Happy I could help you in this moment of your life. You did not expect me to be anything. You did not expect me to be anything more than a good friend. I know. Not knowing your blessing was me. I have your back forever. You are everything. I love you at your worst. I love you.
Shirley.
Shirley. Hi, honey. Your attorney just texted me to say that they will be there tomorrow morning.
Okay, how you doing?
I'm okay, love. Monday at 2 p.m. visit.
He did come see me today.
How was it?
How you today? I call you.
That's Ernesto to Shirley. That's on May 29th now. So let's get the dates in order. Last
Hmm.
normal text, May 24th. A lady has called it right too. May 24th, Shirley was normal. Attorney came down May 25th. Nesto texting Shirley. Shirley responded back May 27th. How was it? Nesto text Shirley on May 29th. Nothing. So we're here at May 30th. Good morning. Missing you more every day and thinking about you so much. I will send the pics now, and I have added money to this account. I'm going to squeeze you so hard when I see you. I love you more every day, and we are solid. So we're here at May 30th.
You
Y'all,
okay?
that's Nesto to Shirley.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my small town girl. I love you. Have a good day.
Now we're here at May 31st. That's Ernesto to Sonia. So now, remind y'all, May 30th, Ernesto texts Shirley, are you okay? Shirley sends back what he calls a dry ass text. I have to be.
I love it. Hold on a sec. I've lost my place. Uh, Let me come down a few days. Where is it?
And Bank made a good point. I'm gonna highlight Bank's comment. He he's good at that's the right word for it, Bank. Triangulation. He does that with his kids too. You're absolutely correct, Bank. You're right on the money. He does it with his kids, he does it with everybody. He does it with his friends.
That part. He do it with everybody. Because everybody is money to him. Nobody means anything to him. It's all about what I can do from what I can get from you, what you can do for me. We're on the 24th.
We're on
June. We in
June 1st, because now Shirley has responded back with what he calls a dry ass text.
Okay, so yeah,
I
she said
I
I
ha-
have to
I
be.
have to be.
Okay, so and he's saying, "Hi, my love, missing you, smiling every time I
Wait,
think
that's
of you."
that's that's Sonya. Let me do Sonya.
Oh, okay.
Hi, my love. I'm missing you. Smiling every time I think of you. Looking forward to us. Good morning, my love. Missing you so much. Excited for our future. I love you.
Okay, so then he's texting Sonya. I love you too. Always have a good day. I love you. I love you too. Always have a good day.
I'm wrapping my arms around you. I cannot wait for the day I actually get to hold you. We are going to achieve grand things together and have fun doing so. Love you more. You never called. Movie Saturday night, not today. You being on wait, what she say? You being on my life is complete happiness. I hope you're okay with your decision. Saying things out loud changes things. Love you. I love you more every day. Thinking of all the fun to come. Living life to the fullest. Do you feel it? We're growing old, mad, crazy. Do your exercises. I need you healthy. Promise to keep you happy. Love you. June 4th. I love you. Good morning, handsome man. Loving you more today. Jesus Christ. God forgive me. June 6th. Enjoy talking with you. Always. I feel fortunate to have met you, to have found you. You are a gift. I love you. June 7th. You did not call me back. Love you.
I love you.
Hi, babe. Thinking about you all day and missing you like crazy. I love you more. You made me beyond happy. Mine. Good afternoon, my love. I'm over the kids' house. I know why I don't leave my apartment often. The medical condition keeps me where I need to be by a bathroom like when I first got home. I can't wait to spend my days with you. We only hung out a few times. I'm truly excited for us. I think real estate is the way to go, even if it's not in Georgia. Texas has good prices.
Mm-mm.
I just need this chapter to begin for us to live the not so simple life. Can't wait to spoil you. I love you more today. June 12th. Good morning, babe. I can't sleep or I'm not sleepy yet. I have some errands to run tomorrow, so I need to find sleep. You are constantly on my mind. Can't wait for the next chapter. I love you.
Mm.
June 12th. I sent the information to the private investigator. June 13th. I love you. No matter what. We solid.
Okay, so June the
That's
14th at 10 o'clock at night, he's texting
that's
Shirley.
that's in the morning.
Oh, that's the morning. Okay, so he's texting Shirley on June the 14th. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my elegant lady. Just want to give you something that will make you smile even in these hard times we are facing. Thought, thought, thought hard about this next line. Pretty sure it is true. If you take a step towards your freedom, God will take steps towards you. With that being said, I would like for you to go back in time with me. I'm in total understanding of the position you're in mentally. There's been plenty of times in my life where I've had to shut down and, in a sense, isolate myself from people to get a clear understanding on how I was going to delegate my next moves. It is necessary, being that no one can interrupt your thoughts, and as well as you can spend that alone time to communicate with God. He would definitely point you in the right direction. I'm I'm which he could ask you to do things that you might not want to do, but will be totally in your best interest. Things like cut people off who mean no good and take up space in your life. Family members and loose lips individuals, David. He could also ask you to abstain from materialistic things that can literally become liabilities in your life. Save your money. I'm saying this to say that solitude with God is always a great tool for one's frame of mind, so that you can take a deep look and reflect and work to cleanse yourself of negative things that the devil may try and use to demonize you. Ideally, he texted her in the next minute at 10:53. Ideally, your objective is to strengthen our faith in God, is to strengthen your faith in God. This is done by seeking a strong relationship with Him so that you can deepen your connection with Him. Praying and reading His word are the tools used to help you so that in time, God can reveal Himself to you in such a way is so real that you cannot deny his existence. Once this experience happens, your faith and belief is strengthened to a point that when you begin to speak things that are positive over your life, they then begin to manifest. I'm gonna stop right here, Vicky. I can't take this
Speak
no
on
more.
it, girl. Speak on
How
it.
the hell you gonna try to sit here and tell Shirley about God and you don't even know nothing about God yourself? You don't even know who Job is.
I want to point out what a lady said, Lady 747 said, and I agree with her. He's trying to isolate her from Debbie or from anybody that is, around her right now.
Right.
He knows her weakness is the Lord.
Yeah, you know her love language is the Lord and scriptures and and just staying positive. He know that's who Shirley is. She's not a negative.
Mm-hmm. And yep, he is. Yeah, he doing the most right now, like with this, because she ain't responding, and she's,
Hmm.
when he told Dre to dry ass text, I see what he means now. He said, "Are you okay?" And she's like, "I gotta be." I
That
don't know
part.
about you, but I got to be okay.
And so
So
also too, um, I guess he had the phone call where he told Sonya that him and Shirley was done at this time because she got really really um clingy with him not responding, but just everything that you just read. So at that time, is there a call where he told Sonya that he thought things was over with him and Shirley?
I don't know. I'm
Because
gonna have
she
to go
acting
back
like
and
that. Just what you just read, do you feel like that's the way she's acting, like as if a weight been lifted off of her shoulders and she finna win the prize?
I remember around this time she was asking him, "Do you have a place to go? Do you have, like, because he really thought he was getting out on bond at this time.
Mm-hmm.
So he was still plotting on Shirley's house, and so was Sonya. Sonya was plotting on Shirley's house too.
Mm.
Trying to get him to go over there. So I think that she thought she probably thought he was getting out for real this time.
Mhm.
And that's why she was like, getting clingy and saying all these damn I love yous again.
Yeah, she was getting very excited at this time.
Yeah, she like just like horn dog. Like I
Yeah.
can't wait to
Yeah,
hold you.
it's
I
as
can't.
if she got a new revelation. And maybe it's because they had made the decision that he was that because remember at first he was supposed to go bond out to her house, remember?
Uh huh.
So
Yeah.
maybe that's why she's so excited at this time because maybe he did tell her he didn't have nowhere to go and he would have to bond out to her house because she's very excited. Even without him responding to her, she's still just very optimistic.
She is like, you know, I don't understand why you'd be optimistic. Like, in this kind of situation, you try to play it cool. Like, I mean, even still, he's married. Why would you just assume that he's going to your house? That's just, yeah, I don't know, girl. But yeah, like this was around. I think this was around the time where this
Well, because
was. I think
didn't
this.
Shirley give him that ultimatum? Because remember, Shirley told him if he wasn't out by what was it, July the 11th or something like that. Remember, she gave him an ultimatum and told him if he wasn't out by a certain date in July, I think it was July the 10th or 11th or something like that, that she was gonna be out. She was gonna be done. You don't remember that?
I don't remember that.
Yeah, because remember
I
he was still on this kick. I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna get out. And Shirley told him. And Shirley told him, "Well, you remember he was talking to Dre about it, or one of the guys." And he said, she gonna be done if I'm not. I got to be out of here by June the 10th or the 11th or something like that because Shirley gave him that deadline. And she said, if you're not out by then I'm gonna have to move on. I'm gonna have to move forward with my life.
now
If I
that
can remember correctly.
now that might have been something he was telling them, and that could have been something he interpreted that she said, like maybe on a phone call that she said,
Well, he
you know,
interpreted that because remember she was out of there at that point.
I don't remember. If you find the call, let me know. I'm happy to
Okay.
play it because I don't remember that. I know that
I'll
she
look
was.
for it tomorrow. I'm gonna look for it tomorrow while you working.
Yeah, because I knew she was like they had gone a span of time of not talking, and she had
Hmm.
time to like gather her thoughts. She was still playing it cool with him, but you know she was getting her life together.
That part. She actually played it cool with him. That's what I said. I take my hat off to her because she actually played it cool throughout the whole process. He had no clue that she was finna bounce on him, and that's why he asked her, "Are you okay? Did you write that text message? Because that don't sound like you." And remember, he had Dre to call her. Sure, I've been calling Shirley, and she won't answer my call.
So that yeah, so after those, oh he talks about the next text. He talks about the anniversary on June 16th.
Yeah, I'll finish reading this paragraph. So he say,
But like the Drake call was at the end of this month, at the end of June of
the end
last
of
year.
June. Okay.
Yes, that's when the ultimatum call, when he was like, because he really thought he was bonding out, but then I think the Storm Monroe video came out and his CP charges came out.
Mm-hmm.
One of those charge, or it was either the SA or the CP charges came out. I can't remember.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
So
Marie, girl, we just winging it, baby.
right, we just playing around with
We just playing
it.
around, baby. This is all new for me.
This is testing. One, two,
This,
three.
yep, this is like, okay. Listen, I'm a shy person normally. I don't know, I'll get up on somebody else's panel, but this is like people been telling me to go live, so I'm like, hey, I got my buddy up here. We live. We just
Okay, I'm telling you, Kay, this is not great format. There's no punctuation. The words are all misspelled. They're wrong. So you got to try to interpret what he's saying and try to say it the way you think he would say it. So
right.
that's why we're reading like this. So he say, you need to make another point.
No, go for it. Go for it.
Oh, okay. I thought you was taking a break to make another point. So he say, as I'm writing this, they in this very moment had called me out for attorney visit unexpectedly. In my visit, I was told to keep my faith essentially. Things like this that happen unexpectedly give me confirmation in my belief that God is intact, showing up for me. So, whatever major decision you have to make at this moment, treat like an ultimatum. Trust whatever decision you make 1000%, and know that if your heart is righteous and pure, that God is behind it. Don't make an irrational decision because of your emotions. Ask God to guard your heart. Even if you have to sacrifice me for the betterment of yourself, God would always do more for you than I could ever possibly think I could. So she was already doing that anyway, sir.
Yeah, she was
She,
already
she
getting her
didn't
life
need to
together,
tell her
boo.
that.
She,
Yeah.
yeah, she was. I don't know, but you see the manipulation in there.
Right. Our anniversary is on the 16th of this month. In 2 days. You told me 9 years ago that if you ever died and if I chose to marry another woman, that I should never lower my standards to something under how beautiful and amazing you are. So the same goes for you. Even after me, God forbid, never settle for nothing lower than me. Ain't gonna be hard to do. Stay in grace and greatness. This is what our Lord will want you to have. May God be with you, my lady in the clouds. I love you forever. From your magic man, Big Nesto.
And what did she say? Like a couple hours later, I don't have any money. I'm gonna repeat that. At 4:53 p.m., she did her walk around the park and text back, I don't have any money.
Let's set it up, Vicky. He did 3 paragraphs, 3.5 paragraphs. Sure to say I don't have no money.
So within 19 minutes, he did that text to talk for 3 paragraphs, and she texts back at 4:53 p.m. and says, I don't have any money.
And then what this other fool say?
What happened? This was this crazy one. What happened to Fourish? Missing you. So check that out. Let's break that down.
Right.
He he was probably he was supposed to call Sonya at 4ish, and Shirley called him back. Shirley texted him back at 4:53 and said, I don't have any money.
Shirley broke him down.
That nigga was it. He was in there sitting there pacing, walking, had his instant coffee, walking around the yard or wherever they got in the dang lockup, and he was
That part.
pacing and pacing, and he wasn't even worried about no damn Sonya at that time. What happened to Forish? Missing you.
How things, Nesto talking to Shirley. How's things tonight? And can you tell me everything that's going on? I get a free call on Monday. You just have to answer it. I love you. And everything is going to be okay in Jesus' name. I know how you are when you don't have any money. All this will soon pass and be back to our normal life. I love you. Have a good day.
That's Nesto to Sonya.
Hmm.
Sonya replies, I love you more today. I love you. I hope your day is brighter and filled with peace of mind.
I love you too. I'm getting there one day at a time. So he's telling her, I'm just now beginning to fall in love with you. I guess.
Girl.
Is that what he's saying, or he just getting his
He's
sanity back one day at a time?
let's see, what is he
His
saying?
peace of mind. I guess he getting his peace of mind back one day at a time.
Yeah, peace of mind. Yeah, I think that's peace of mind. So the
Mm.
next message is redacted. Okay, Sonia, this is June 18th, 4 days after Shirley breaks his heart because the pocketbook is closed. I don't want you asking anyone outside your immediate circle for money. I'll send you what you need. I got you. I feel some way that he pushed your request off him. Just say you don't have it, not call your peeps. It's not a problem for me to help you, and I don't hold favors over people's head. It's from the heart. I love you. Happy Father's Day to an amazing dad, a loving parent, and a great mentor for all his babies. You are loved and appreciated.
Thank you so much. I love you.
$100 on your commissary. Good afternoon, handsome man. Just starting my day. I seriously need to be in bed by 12. I got bored last night. Today I'm doing a little work, but not staying in the house. I need to get out apparently. This case thing needs to be over. Bogus charges. Ugh. Love you. Call me. I know it's hard to get an open phone. Missing you. June 20th. Good morning, handsome man. Pick still pending. Crazy slow. I fell asleep at 11 p.m. and woke up at 7 a.m. There at first. Had some dreams I did not like. Starting my day. I love you. And for some reason, she's sending him her kids' names, Sydney and Tomas. June 21st. Good morning, lover. I promise to stay on my health. I do not want to add to your stress. Missing you.
Thank you. I love you. I just want the good things for you. Have a good day.
Ugh, you didn't call back. The phone sometimes don't act right when I hit zero to accept the call. Meeting Ack and Ben at the space. They want me to see it. Love you more today. I did get new health insurance. Mine expired in January. So July 1st, I'm covered. I'm fixing everything. I love you more. Can't wait. And here we go with Shirley, June 22nd. I just never thought you and I would end up like this. Not you and I. I am beyond hurt, and I don't understand what went so wrong with us. Do you know what happened?
Ah, it's okay. I would never give up on us. I apologize for last week. We are all human. We are we are both going through difficult times being separated from each other. You know all the right to be on. You have all the right to be beyond hurt. I have no reason. I have. He said, I have no reason. KNOW. No reason to upset with you because you have been by my side this whole time. 100, 1000%. I would never give up on our marriage. I will not let the devil win. I love you forever. I heard in you voice last week, no matter what our marriage is, stronger than ever. Thank you for applying back. Applying back. It's been 7 days. I just like to know where I stand because my life has been stripped away from me. Thank God that I'm a great listener. It's the small words that's that being big impact. You have a wonderful day and thank you for thinking of your husband.
So, wait a minute. This lady just said, do you know what happened? I never thought we would end up like this. And he responds back, thank you for thinking about your husband.
Right. Didn't even answer.
Didn't address anything. I am beyond hurt. I'm telling you, I'm hurt. I apologize for last week, but we all human, bitch. Get over it. Thank you for thinking about me, though. That's basically what he said. Okay, we all human.
Well, do you think because he's texting both of them, he can't really keep up with the conversation and really probably forgot what he told Shirley? I wonder, can he see like his old text threads when he sent out a text message?
I think they have an account so that they can see like old messages.
Oh, okay.
So I don't think the messages disappear. Just like how we're getting them now.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're on stored on his account. Now, mind you, he might be using somebody else's tablet time and paying them, for their
Mm-hmm.
tablet time, and it's possible something could have happened. But I really do think that um, something happened. Something really
Yeah.
did happen. Something Shirley got some tea um, between the 24th and the 31st of May, because
But in that time frame, he talked to the lawyer, so that means Shirley probably talked to the lawyer. Because she asked him, did he talk to the lawyer, right? Or
yeah,
was
she
that?
said she
Yeah.
asked him how did it go.
Yeah. How did your lawyer go? So when she said that, I wonder did that lawyer tell her something and she already knew and see, you know, just to see what his response was gonna be, to see what he had to say. Because she already knew he wasn't gonna get out.
Right. And
I
then
think she had already came to that conclusion.
and the lawyer could have probably been like to Shirley too. It's like, hey, hey, Miss Strawberry, because apparently the lawyer is a fan of the show.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Yeah, Fred,
Mrs.
Fred was a little starstruck.
Probably, hey, Mrs. Williams. There's this woman calling me, and she says I have to call you about getting money, and she's probably like, who? He says it's his assistant.
And she told me not to talk to you about the case, just to get them, just talk to you about money. Who is this lady?
Are you
It's so
familiar with
good
the
to sneak
Sonya?
in. Huh?
She's a. Are you familiar with the Sonya? Because she's not.
Mm.
She's kind of has a nasty demeanor,
No, I don't know who that could be.
and he probably gave her tea because like that. There comes a call. I'm gonna go find it. That call where Sonya alludes to Crail trying to holler at her.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So you you want to keep going for like a couple more minutes, and then we can end this.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, you don't want to have to get up and go to work, not me. So
Girl, I'm an insomniac. Once I end this, I got up at 4 o'clock this morning. I was like, I wasn't even tired. I'm like, it is what it is. This is fun to me.
okay, Energizer. you say he say, don't forget I started to. Don't forget I stated to the world public announcement. Oh, I've already read that, didn't I? Or is he saying it
You read
again?
the bottom one.
Okay, so he's
You
saying the
read
same
it's
thing.
okay.
Okay. Don't forget, I stated to the world a public announcement. I would die for you, no matter what, as long as you have me and continual loving me. That keeps my strength like Samson in the Bible. Every day I love you more and more. Just like my favorite ice cream. No one knows my flavor better than you. He said this before. So we can't let people hijack our love from one another. A lot of people wish they had this power and energy that we have. Go out there and suck up some of the sun for me, and I would keep piping out the window. See, I read this a while ago, didn't I?
I think no, wait,
Okay. Because I remember he said piping out the window still peeking. And maybe he's just repeating
maybe
himself.
he does. He
Okay.
uses.
I would keep piping out the window, looking at the clouds and thinking about you. How you and I used to ride together, and all you talked about was them beautiful clouds in the sky. So let's just keep letting God continue working in our life, and I promise you, we will just fine. Never give up.
Your attorney says he's coming to see you today.
Thank you, my love.
You're welcome. Dry. No love. She
Thank
pissed.
you for being here for me. I love you.
I will always be there for you. I see we have a fight. We hold on. I will always be there for you. I see we have a fight proving your innocence in Fulton County. It is a crime how the prosecutor's office operates for a false conviction. No office operates for a false conviction. Excuse me. Let me go there. It's a crime how the prosecutor's office operates for a false conviction. No value for truth, just a win. The lies told is no surprise. Just like the police, they have no issue with lying on people screwing with their lives. Karma comes for everyone. Be strong. That man knows I live in Atlanta and not Miami. Telling part of a story is still a lie. Ooh, okay. Shirley Ernesto, your lawyer will be there to see you again today.
Okay, thank you, my love.
You're welcome. And he texts her some. I think these are pin numbers. I think he's texting her inmate numbers.
Yeah, I guess inmate numbers to use.
I love you. I love you. Stay strong. Here forever for you. She said, okay, I don't know what happened to the call. I love you.
Good evening. And how are you? My lawyer came and seen me last night. If you can't find time, look in your phone and give me my friend Daryl and Send it to me, please. We don't have free calls here anymore, so I'll call you tomorrow with Dre. Have a good night.
She sent them the number.
Thanks. I love you.
Okay. Bankalicious.
Oh, you know what? It's echoing. Let me go out and come back in.
Did you get a call?
Mm-mm. I'm still here.
Maybe I no. Hold
Bank
on.
says she had an echo.
It's an echo right now. Hang on.
No, I shouldn't get a call this time of night.
Let me see if somebody.
I put it on mute.
Okay, I think that yeah, that's you. You want to go out and come back in?
Yeah, I'll go out and come back in.
Okay.
It probably did that when Bank came up.
She does kind of sound like Rhett Butler. She does sound like Rhett Butler. But it's just funny how he was realizing how he screwed the pooch with Shirley. You know, he had screwed the pooch and and he was trying to play the cleanup game. You there, Bank?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm still doing some editing. But I will say in my defense it's your fault.
Hmm.
Because you
Why?
motivated me because I stayed on you about starting this channel. I'm like, you know what? I haven't posted I think in over a week. I'm like, you better get back on your Zoom, lady. So I'm like, okay, it's time to buckle down. So, but I've been doing both. I've been multitasking. So I've been listening to you guys. And just before you guys discuss this last part, you saw what I put in the chat. I said I was waiting for you and I said what I said to freestyle because when y'all freestyle, like hypothetical conversations, it's
Oh.
hilarious.
Oh. Okay. Let's pick the scenario we should freestyle on. Which scenario should it be?
I don't know because see, it's hard to freestyle when he's. I mean, it's hard to read these text messages because he's not using great context. There, like I said, no punctuation, and the words are misspelled.
No, I mean, yeah, I just riffed. Like, remember yesterday we were just talking about a hypothetical situation and how Shirley will respond and what Nesto's response would be. When you and Vicky did that role play, it was hilarious. I was just telling Vicky, I was hoping you
Right.
guys would do that little, like, do a freestyle. I don't want to put no pressure on you, but I just thought
No.
it was hilarious.
I really want. I mean, I would.
Wait a
Hold
minute,
on a second.
a lady say I sound like the lady in Gone with the Wind.
She said you sound like Rhett Butler, girl. You giving
Yeah, and
rat
and and
tease.
and I just want to let her know, hell, that's my real voice, a lady. I'm from the South. That's how we talk in the South. But I'm just
Hmm.
putting a little bit more emphasis on it. Um, just not trying to speak the words properly. And like Vicky said, it's hard to try to mispronounce these words the way he said.
But you know what it is that if you think about it, I remember when they started shortening and abbreviating text writing, it was
Mm-hmm.
almost close to like Ebonics or, just bad
Right.
English. And
It
so
is.
honestly, what you're actually reading is closer to how Nesto speaks anyway.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I really okay. So I was just sitting here thinking, if Shirley could see Nesto in person, if she could see him in person, like during this time frame, and if the
Mm-hmm.
scenario happened that I think happened that Shirley got tea about Sonya, or she got tea that how many women he was actually messing around with, I would we could we could scenarioize, if that's a word, of
This
what
is
I would
Nesto
do,
material. Anything goes.
what I would do if I was Shirley.
Okay, I'm gonna put myself on mute and then I'm gonna let you ladies take the floor.
Hun, I got a I got a strange call from the attorney, and he asked me about a woman named Sonya. Do you know a Sonya? She says
No.
you don't know a Sonya in Miami.
I don't know who that is. I got a lot of clients in Miami.
The Holy Spirit tells me that you're a lying motherfucker.
Say what?
Hun, now's your opportunity to tell me the truth. Who is Sonia?
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Let me get this straight now. Who you say told you this?
Your attorney that I paid $30,000 to.
Man, them folks lying on me. I don't know who they talking about. I don't know no Sonya. I don't know who they talking about. Them folks just lying. They lying because they ain't trying to represent me right in court. And so, he needs to stop trying to be your damn friend because this ain't no friend shit. He need to be trying. I'm fighting for my life. He need to be worried about my life and stop worrying about some random woman calling you. I don't know who that is. That could be anybody. You know all them bloggers and stuff on the YouTube and things. That could be anybody calling and playing and trying to get information, fishing for information. That's all they want. Because they trying to bury me.
Wait a minute, hun. Now he's your attorney. He's being paid right now, okay? He's giving me information that a woman has been saying that she's your niece or your personal assistant or something like that, and she's been dictating what he can and cannot say to me. So what's the deal? Who is this person?
That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. I don't know who he talking about. I haven't been talking to nobody. Just you. I don't know. That don't make no sense. Like I said, them folks is trying to railroad me. They trying to bury me.
So I do want to tell you, Debbie showed me something on the computer, and it's called an FOIA request. So I requested some information, and it gave me a list of all the numbers that you've been calling while you've been in jail. And I
Are
actually
you?
call.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, hun, talk.
I don't know what them folks talking about. I just been talking to you and Dre and Dion. Them the only people and Lamont. Them the only people. Just my folks. I ain't been talking to nobody. Just for you and my folks. That's it.
So if so, it's funny because this 404 number is a number that you had me call and inquire about your attorney and your information about your case. And if your case was on, that your case had been shown on the TV. Do you remember that?
That's what that is. Them folks trying to set me up. That's exactly what it is. That damn detective just trying to come up on my name, her and Fannie Mae. Ain't no, but just don't answer the phone no more, cause ain't no telling what they doing. Them folks playing with my life. They playing games now. Don't worry about that. Just don't. I don't know what that Tony talking about. And I think he just wants you for himself. He got me in here, and that's why I can't get bonded out, cause I think he trying to talk to you. He trying to get next to you. That's what it is. He ain't trying to get me out of here.
Well, that's
He
quite
trying to
funny
move in
because
on my territory.
you told me the other day you said he's like Gary with the T.
Say what? I didn't understand you, love. What you say, love?
You told me that you he is gay.
Yeah, them folks like that, but that don't make me no different. I just don't fool with that kind of stuff. I don't, that ain't me. But I don't care what he do. But
Okay.
yeah, he like that. Yeah, he like Gary. He just like Gary.
So why don't we do this, hon? I'm going to go ahead and call this 954 number.
No, don't do that. Don't do that, cause you don't want your number. You don't want your number on their ID, and you don't want them folks calling you back. So that could be anybody. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Well, there's such thing as call block, okay? So let's block my number out. We'll settle this once and for all. And we can call this 954 number, and then we'll call this 404 number again to give me a peace of mind and to rest my spirit so we can continue to enjoy our life in the eyes of the Lord, okay?
I'm telling you, don't do that. Cause have you ever heard of AI? You know AI can do everything now. And so
Oh,
that's
really?
probably somebody from AI playing a trick on you. Don't fall for that. Don't fall for that okey doke. Cause them folks trying to set me up all the way around. They got all kind of folks working against me. Just don't worry about that. I bet you it's some of them bloggers that they're talking about us. They talking about everything. They got all our business out there. And everybody just trying to bury me. They trying to bury me and throw me under the damn bus. And I'm an innocent man. I ain't did nothing. I just don't understand what is going on. I'm gonna have to just go on and go back and read Job and see what Job did in his situation. Cause I know Job went through a lot. You done told me about Job, and I've been reading about Job, and I know Job. He went through some of the same stuff. Now Job ain't had no telephone and AI, but them people in the village probably was messing with Job like they trying to mess with me.
So, sweetheart, unless I call this woman, I'm not going to be able to have a good peace of mind or let me call this phone number. It for me, hun. Let's just call this so I can rest easy tonight and I don't kill you in your sleep.
Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Don't say nothing else. Don't say nothing else. Don't say nothing else over this phone. Cause it's all a setup. They trying to set me up, and we don't need to be discussing this. And when I get out, me and you, we gonna sit down on the patio, and we gonna look each other face to face, and I'm gonna go make you some tea because I know you like hot tea. So I'm gonna make you. We're gonna have us a cup of tea, and we're gonna sit down under them clouds, under them blue clouds, under that blue sky, and look at them white clouds. And you and I, we gonna sit down here, and we gonna talk about all of this because it's a setup. Don't call that number back because I just think them people trying to set us up, and let's not even talk about this no more.
So, hun,
And don't worry about that lawyer. That lawyer just trying to bury me. He trying to bury me. See, I thought he was like Gary, but I think he like both. I think he go both ways. Is what I think.
well, regardless, hon, this is the information that I was provided. So, at the present time, I told you that I need peace of mind. So it's been about you for 9 years. So right now it's about me. And I need some peace because I'm getting calls from all over the place. And I don't mean the people that you say are bad for me. I mean some of your people. Do you know Lamont said that he slipped up and called me Sonia?
Oh, that's just probably one of them gals Lamont been hunting down. And maybe Lamont had his woman to call and try to check on things for me. Cause Lamont is trying to he working on strings in the background for me. And so that's probably what it is. That's exactly what it is. But let's not talk about this over this phone. Let's not talk about my case. We can't talk about my case over the phone.
Okay, so let's really get back to these phone numbers. There's another number on here for a Trisha. Are you familiar with that person?
Do you know how many clients I done had and how many people I done helped? I can't remember everybody that I helped out. I'm pretty sure I done helped a Trisha and a Sonya I don't know. I
Oh,
can't
so
remember
did you?
everybody's name.
So it's possible that you know this woman that the lawyer is
It's a
telling me about.
possibility. Yeah, it's a possibility. You know how many
How would
folks
you
out in
know?
there town?
Okay, hon, how would you know them?
I don't know none of my clients. I don't know none of them. I just do business with them.
Now y'all gonna send me to heaven. I'm telling you, I'm gagging.
You're so stupid.
Well, that's what that
Girl,
picture gonna say. That's exactly what he would tell her. He gaslight her ass
I
so
don't know
much.
nobody. I don't know
I
nobody.
don't know nobody. Yeah, he said, hell, I don't know nobody. Shit, I don't know none of them folks. I just do
Oh
business
my,
with them people. I don't get in their personal business. I don't know them folks.
oh my gosh. Just say
Oh,
if
shit.
if the attorney
Women chat just dying laughing. Y'all got us up all night
Yeah,
holding up.
look, I'm over here choking on my water.
Oh my gosh. I can imagine if she said, call the number. Call it. Don't call them people.
He said that quick.
Okay,
I'm gonna call that damn number.
Ricky, you held out as long as you could. Cause I said what I said was clouded.
I said, I don't know nobody. I don't know nobody.
Say, I try to take it back to the Bible. I'm going back and read Job. Shit, to hell with this conversation. Let's talk about the Lord and the Bible and Job and everything he went through. Let's put this back on him, not on me.
I'm like, I found sure I'm like the Holy Spirit is telling me to whoop your ass. Okay,
Well, Ricky, just write down some Bible verses. Just have some Bible verses handy.
girl, I'm gonna have to. I mean, I'm gonna have to get some Bible verses ready to spit at because I mean I don't know the Bible by heart, but the girl, she is so crazy. That ain't none of me. That don't make no sense.
You should
That
like, I
don't.
don't know them folks. I don't know none of my
I
clients.
don't know none of my clients. I just steal from them. I just take their money and I go on about my business.
Well, hell, Shirley forgot he was a con artist. Con artists don't know who the hell they don't come. They just come and go on to the next one. They
That's
don't
what
keep
pride
up with
like
that.
that. I don't get with Shirley. It's like, ma'am, do you not know his prior charges? He has been in there for fraud, for bank robbery, for you got it, you name it, and then you don't slightly believe like some of the stuff that's going on. Well, who is this woman, Erica? That you know her?
No, I don't.
I don't.
Now she told me her name was Erica Doodle 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 Doodle. Is what he said.
Hun, the internet is saying that I was there's a picture on Instagram that shows us together at dinner.
Now
But it looks like
I used to take a picture everywhere I go because I had to show up for the business so my business can grow. I can help everybody level up.
so how did this woman come to be your attorney? How long have you known her?
I don't know her. I just I know of her. Somebody recommended her. I needed to do some business and I needed a attorney and somebody said she was a good attorney, so I just let her handle a little business for me. But I ain't talked to her in about 20 years, and so I don't know. And you know what? Them folks lying on me.
But we took pictures with her like 7 years ago.
I can't go. I can't remember back that far.
But you just said you hadn't seen her in 20 years.
Well, I remember one time when I had did business with her 20 years ago, but I don't know. You know how many people come across my path. I got that barber shop and I got that security company. I might have had a contract with her or something, but I don't. Love. I can't remember everybody. I just can't.
Hun, where was our marriage certificate filed?
Huh?
Where was our marriage certificate filed?
Oh, the pastor said he was gonna file it. I don't know. You gotta ask the pastor. What call the pastor because he said he was gonna file it. I told him I was gonna go take it on down there. The pastor told me don't worry about it. He was gonna do it.
Okay. And so there's a little bit more than what I thought as far as money missing from my account. And you told me that the cars were paid in full. Do you have the title on any of the cars?
Yeah, I got the title, but Monk got a Monk, and Monk say he in Africa right now, so we're gonna have to wait for Monk to come back from Africa, cause he over there doing business right now, so he can try to make some money, try to help you pay my bond to get me out. But yeah, Monk got all my titles, cause I needed somebody to keep all my titles in one place, and he got a safe in his house, and so I told Monk, I say, Monk, take my titles over there, and Monk said he was gonna take over them titles for me. And in case anything ever happened, you need to talk to Lamont about them titles. Yeah, Lamont, and get in contact with Dion and have Dion call Lamont, and then Lamont can call you, and then we can get them titles situated. Now that don't make no sense. Now they trying to do what? Now what vehicle they trying to take?
All of them.
All of them. That don't make no sense.
Well, hun,
That
I
don't
thought.
make no damn sense. I don't know why these folks trying to bury me.
Well, why is it that only your truck is registered in my name and not my G wagon?
Well, because I was trying to write. We had to pay them taxes, and I was gonna write everything off in the business thing. So it was just more business smart to put all the cars in under the business name. That way, you and I don't have to worry about the taxes, and that way we can just keep your taxes separate. Because you've been having problems with your taxes, and I didn't want to pile on. I just didn't want to pile on to your problems. So I say, I'm gonna put all these cars in my business name, and that way, when it's time to pay the tax man, I can just pay the tax man on my share and then on my business stuff, and then you can pay your own taxes. And that way, we can just keep all them folks off our back.
So the bloggers are saying that, and hear me out, hun. There's proof that we got evicted from our last house, the one you said that had bugs. Well, that you said was infested with bugs, but they're saying it was an eviction, and I'm missing money from my paycheck, and then I find out that that deduction is actually a garnishment. Um,
What?
yeah. So what happened? Huh? What happened?
Wow. I can't believe that. That don't make no sense.
Okay, hun. So you your explanation is that don't make no sense?
Yeah, because I don't have no explanation because that don't make no sense to me. Don't
Okay.
none of this shit make no sense to me.
Okay.
I just know they do not want to see a black man in business. I was just minding my own business, and when that witch pulled me over, cause they been watching me. I don't know why they been watching
Well,
me.
why would they been what? Did you have something going on, like a new business that maybe you
That's
know?
what it is. That
Oh,
bingo,
okay, yeah.
bingo. That's what it is.
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
I'm a black man in a nice car, and they not used to seeing that kind of stuff, because the stars they stay on the outside of town, and we stay on the inside of town, right? And so they not used to seeing in town folks drive a nice car like this, so they target me.
Okay. Well, why would they target all the cars?
They been following me. They trying to bury me. And I don't know why. Somebody done went down there and told them folks some lies. And all I just tried to do was just try to help everybody. You remember that vet that I tried to help when he didn't have no job, and I gave him a job, and I told him go out there and go sweep the parking lot and sweep the floors in the barber shop. And then I seen Dion talking crazy to him. So I made Dion get the broom and sweep the shop up, and then I took the man shopping. I've been trying to help everybody, and don't nobody want to give me no credit for that. That veteran right now doing a job, got a job just because of me. But don't
Oh,
nobody want to give me no credit for the good stuff I do.
the drunk man, the drunk man.
He not
And
drunk no more. He say he ain't alcohol anonymous.
okay. So there's also information that Dominique is not actually your daughter?
Well, her mama said that she was mine, but I always knew she wasn't. But I was there when she was born, and I came around Easter, and took her shopping one Christmas. And so I just went ahead and said she was my child because we had that bond. I couldn't spend much time with my kids because, when I was out there back in the day when I was doing my thing, I ain't want the kids to see everything I was doing. So I kind of stayed away. But I would come back on Easter and Christmas, and give them some Easter eggs and buy them a dress and buy them a few presents at Christmas. But I ain't want to filtrate their mind with worldly stuff. And so that's why I stayed away. But yeah, she my play daughter.
Oh, she's your play daughter.
Uh-huh.
Did you pay child support for her?
Well, not technically, but I did help her mama out a few times. Her mama said she needed an Easter dress one time, and I remember her mama said she wanted a baby live doll, so I did buy them too.
Baby alive. Hun, why was Sheridan's name on a lease?
I told you that girl is trying to bury me. Her name ain't on no lease. I ain't seen her name nowhere.
And my name's on the same lease.
Them folks lying. I don't know why they keep lying. That's what it is. That's what it is. They trying to bury me and trying to get me to separate from you. So they told you this lie to try to make me look bad. But I don't know nothing about no house. All I know is I was in my RV motor coach and you was over there wherever you was at, and I don't know nothing about no house. I don't know.
So,
I don't
but
know what they talking about.
so they arrested you at the house that Sheridan, my name, that they showed me paperwork that it's on. So you don't know anything about that house that they arrested you at? Because
Well,
you
you
told.
know that lady you asked me about that was on TV with me? The one
Yes.
that played like she was my lawyer. She
Right,
did
right.
all of this. I bet you she did all of this. And they got it all confused and try to say that I did it because I had asked her one time. Because see, one time she had said that she could find me a house, right? And
Uh-huh.
I was too busy because I have all these businesses that I gotta try to work. So you don't heard of them apartment locators, ain't you? Well, she a house locator. She don't locate apartments, but she locate houses. And so I had used her one time, and I had to give her everybody in the family, and I think that's how she got Sheridan's name and your name, cause she know I had a famous wife. She knew who I was married to, so I think she was trying to scam us.
Well, hon, there's information that you. Well, there's this. I don't know how to say this. You were using my name to.
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Let's not talk on this phone. These folks trying to bury me. Let's get off this phone and let's not discuss this case because these folks trying to bury me. I
Okay.
told you when
Okay.
I get out of here, we're gonna sit on the patio, we're gonna have some tea under the clouds and under the blue sky, and we gonna talk about everything face to face.
Hun, I got a call from someone in California.
Okay, well I'll talk
Who's
to you later. You go ahead and answer your other calls.
Yeah, I ain't got no sense.
Oh my gosh.
That is funny. That is funny. You know what I kept
Don't
thinking too?
answer
I'm
that.
like,
Answer that other call. Love you. Bye. Love you very
look,
much. Bye.
I said what I said. I was waiting for you to drop for real, like drop, like I'm done, because Shirley was grilling him. He was tap dancing as fast as he
I
could.
mean, I wonder what she would actually say to him if she got an opportunity to like just really like look at him face to
Hmm.
face. Because he thinks all he got to do is get in front of her, and
Well, that's what he said.
Right.
Now he said they want. He want to get out and he want to go talk to Shirley, and they gonna sit down and have some coffee and talk
Hey,
things over.
hey, y'all. I mean, I don't know who would do what, but maybe the next time you come online, which I think Vicky will probably be back here tomorrow because I think you addicted. But y'all got to do a Dre and Nesto conversation too.
oh gosh, I wonder can I get my voice that look? I think I can do the I can get my voice that
You
low.
got to get Vicky to do what now?
Get Dre and Nesto.
Oh, Dre and that stuff.
Yeah, you can still stay Nesto. She got to practice her Dre.
I think I can get my voice pretty low for. Yeah, I think I can.
Yeah, but
um,
sometimes Dre talks kind of high pitched because hey Ernie, how you doing, Ernie?
when he's excited,
Yeah.
I'm working, I'm working, buddy. But when he's like, when does he get excited? He gets excited when he's trying to explain to him how bad things are.
Yeah.
She held out for as long as she could.
Yep.
But but then when he's just talking, I'm good, buddy. I'm working. I'm paying bills, buddy.
Y'all so crazy.
Just
Y'all
work
is
on your
crazy.
nasty. Just work on your nasty.
They call you nastiness though.
they say you're nasty.
They say you're nasty.
Girl, I mean, but seriously, like what? Given Shirley's demeanor, what we heard on the calls, and she's so prim and proper when speaking to him, and she's not saying anything. I mean, really, do you think that she would actually be confrontational towards him if she got an opportunity to do so, or you think she just cut her losses and just like I'm done with him?
I don't think so. I think, Shirley's so reserved and such an ice princess, like you said, and she moving in silence all the way.
You don't
You
think
know
they'll
what?
ever?
Hmm.
Yeah. I
Go
was
ahead.
just going to say, deep down, I wish that this was the Shirley that we don't know, that the one that can get gutter. You know how we got people in our life. I have a close family friend. She was a school teacher for over 30 years, proper, prim, or whatever. But when she switched that code, she
Hmm.
will light you on fire. So I was kind of hoping Shirley would drop that facade just for Nesto and just let him have it.
Yeah,
I
but Shirley is damaged, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she's gonna be reserved, and
Yeah.
she's not gonna cross any lines because she don't know what the reaction is gonna be. So I
Right.
think she's
Yeah.
afraid to say. I think she's really afraid to really speak her feelings, and
You
she
think it's
moves
too
in.
soon?
Well, she just moves in grace. She moves in grace and she moves in silence. And as much of she try to keep the lead on this as much as possible. So why poke the bear? If this is what you're gonna, I feel like she have that attitude. Why poke the bear if this is what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna make my moves and just move on, and just try to put it out the put it in the back of her mind, and
That would make sense.
probably just cry every night until it's time to go to work.
See, that would make sense. And also, too, I don't think that I think she will meet Nesto, but I think she'll make it a public place, and or she would have somebody with her. She would have some kind of support with her.
The best person he can have with her is Sheridan. I mean, she can have with her is Sheridan. But
Well, that's
yeah.
gonna put him on defense though if he sees Sheridan, Vicky.
So
They could jump them.
so shit. I think Sheridan deserves an apology too.
Yeah,
You know. So I
everybody is
Yeah.
on Shirley's side deserve an apology because she turned her back on everybody.
oh Miss Ma'am, she definitely deserves. She needs to kind of maybe she has. Who knows? Maybe she has. So we don't know. Maybe she has given everybody an apology, or maybe she hasn't. Who knows? But I would hope that she has gone to her friends and said, I have been very selfish and very blinded, and I hope that you guys can accept my apologies.
I think
You
she
know,
has. She's a Christian in her
Yeah, I
mind.
think so too.
In
I
her
think so
mind,
too.
she's really a Christian and she's really trying to live her Christian ways, but in a bougie way.
And
But
if I had a friend that went through that and knowing who he is, and I probably already knew who he was before he got arrested, I would be forgiving with Shirley, especially if she came really humble. You know, she probably did. So I can see them forgiving her.
I see Shirley as a victim at this point. I know people say that she had to know, but I don't know any woman that's gonna let another woman come stay with them for 3 years and know that their man is messing with them. I just think she totally wholeheartedly thought she had a miniature Steve Harvey Jr. and she thought this dude was making big moves, and she, like I said, she was all across the country. Oh, look what Nesto's doing on Instagram. She getting that fake picture on Instagram like everybody else, and she really thought he was moving and shaking.
Yeah.
and probably wasn't home that much. She probably just like he wasn't at home. I don't feel like she was there that much either because they do shows every week. A lot of times, especially a certain time of the year, they were doing shows, in different areas every week on the radio. One week they be in New Orleans, another week they may go do a show in Chicago or anywhere. They were doing all type of shows, and then they would have the cruise that they was doing. They had promotion parties that they were doing. So she really was busy at her job. It's not just radio, in other words.
Yeah, I yeah, I can't get over it when he. So, what did we learn? I'm going to give my final thoughts, and I'll let you talk, guys. Talk. What did we learn from the message that kind of shocked me the most is, Dominique was a quote unquote play daughter, which I believe that I think I know who she is, given on one of his video, like one of the videos that Phone Jones posted.
Hmm.
I think I know which one she is, because she does not look like Ernest. I think she's a very pretty girl, woman. Let me call her what she is, a woman. I think I know who she is. I don't see any pictures of her with Shirley whatsoever. But he had this young lady staying with them and probably having Shirley mentor her. But then he had her doing his dirty work,
Along with
like
other ones.
they were all working around her in a circle of evil.
And you know what, too, Vicky? She wasn't his only play daughter. The one who made the feminine products. He introduced her as his daughter, and they fell out around the time he got locked up or while he was locked up. But those messages are gone now. Because, well, no, I think they're on the other account that's still up. I can't know for sure, but yeah, and I wonder how many so-called play daughters are out there.
And meanwhile, his real daughter on Instagram texting him, "Why aren't you responding to me? I love you. Call
Yep.
me." His real daughter was reaching out to him. He was totally ignoring her.
And those are still up because that's on the account that she didn't take down.
The Buckhead account.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So for me, I've been doing my own reading, and I was listening to you, and I listened to a little bit of Lady T Bug, but I've just been kind of spot listening because like I said yesterday. But the thing is that he was spending a lot of time on those texts. And just to FYI, I don't know if you caught this, but as I was going through them, I see that sometimes the text double, and I don't think he's sending them double. I think it's a glitch. So I'm going through a set of texts right now that are doubling and but what's also happening with these long texts is like you said before, Vicky, is that it's taking longer for them to be delivered. So they're passing each other like two ships. So it's
Yeah,
interesting even reading them when I'm reading or transcribing them, reading them in the order they came, they still paint a picture. Because a part of me was like, oh, you should just rearrange them so they'll make sense. I said, no, but it's kind of like walking through the actual text process. But I find them fascinating. And to be quite honest, they're tempering, they're watching what they say now on the phone calls, the video visits, and now they of course will be with the text. But there's so many out there that Shay can still put out, and these text messages, over 3,000 of them. This can hold us that, and this can hold us to literally
Trial
the
down.
trial. Yeah. So that's it, and I really love you guys' interpretation and reading. So don't worry. I said what I said about stumbling over the words. Hey, you still sound better than Nesto. That's number one.
Well,
And,
thank you,
and number
babe.
and number two, the freestyling. I'm telling you, Vicky, if you could clip them, you figure out how to clip. I use because I have a PC. I don't have a Mac, but they have a snipping tool, and you could just go in and record just the section you want. But I don't know if Apple has a snipping tool. They should have something like it. But these little freestyles, they'll be great shorts, and the shorts they get out there the algorithm really quick. So I'm gonna let I say what I said finish up, and I'm gonna drop down. But again, I'm
No, no, no,
supporting.
don't
I
drop
like
down. I
this.
got a question I want to ask you
Oh,
guys.
sure.
Do you guys feel like, because on the text messages that we just read, right? she said, I'm going to do a lot of texting. I understand that they only had one tablet at one time because he made that clear, that he couldn't get to the tablet, right? But as far as him texting, I wonder, is it like, do they have to pay for like one thread, or do they have to, pay for so many words? Like in one text, say for instance, you get 200 characters, just like on, when we can
Mhm.
text on here. I wonder, do they get so many characters that they can use on each text thread? Because it seems like she was doing more texting than him.
Sonia.
hmm As far as writing it out, that when he's talking to Shirley begging and pleading her back, it didn't matter. Money wasn't no factor because he's trying to get his woman back. But I was just wondering, is it so many characters that they could text before you get double charged or what have you?
I think I'm not sure because you worked in the jails before. Um, I would think that like with regular with on the if it's an iPad,
hmm
there's you can just send a long message, and it's
Okay.
not, But if it's like just a generic tablet, because I know it's a text program they have to be using. So I'm assuming they
Mm.
get so many characters and then they have to start over again. He's sending like long blocks, so I I would think he reaches his max character limit, and
Yeah,
then go ahead.
yeah. I just want to tell you real quick. I just did a cut and paste onto a notepad for one of his long texts, and it came
hmm
out to 986 characters. So he may have like 1,000 character limit. But it's a lot actually.
But the way that I downloaded it,
Hmm.
because it was sent to me like on a PDF, right? So on my
Hmm.
PDF, when I'm reading it, some of the texts are like, the longer ones, they're in like one block and then another block starts up. So that's why I asked that question. It's like he got so many words on this block, and then I have to go scroll back up and get the rest of the text.
Yeah, that happens because he's doing these long texts. Because I'm going through a thread where he's telling a pretty long story, and it looks like um I don't know. He might not have a limit. That would be surprising though, because I mean, literally, if that's the case, no, you know what? Now I look at it. No, I think that it's probably somewhere around 1,000, or maybe more. I don't know, to be quite honest. I guess I'm not even gonna try to guess because you're right. Um, hers are long, but he got some long ones too. I don't know if they have a limit. And with that in mind, I would think that they would be charging by characters versus a text, but he made it sound like it's by text.
hmm
Yeah, I think there. I think it might be a character limit, but if it's he may be being charged double text because he claims it's free to send. I don't believe that. I do not believe that. I
Yeah,
think
because jail is all about making money.
they make money off of everything. If you breathe too heavy, they make money off of it. So I think he's paying he's paying all these things. He's paying double ways to send these long messages, and that's why I think some of them are read and unread.
Yeah. And that's confusing too, because when you read the thread, you'll see that they did read it, even though it shows unread. And I don't know if that's just because of the time frame of them actually opening it. I don't know.
Oh, that doesn't matter because she lets
Yeah.
us know when he didn't respond. So we definitely know when he respond and when he don't respond.
Yeah. Yeah.
So just to reply back to a pimp named Nasty Nesto, there's a channel, Phone Jones. I think she still has them up of his shorts of like the YouTube clips in her short section. Phone Jones. Let me just double check right now, and I'll put the link to her channel in here if she still has them up.
But I
She
said my last thoughts. I'm sorry, Vicky. I'm just gonna go ahead and drop down
okay.
and
All right.
let you finish it off.
All right. I said what I said. You go ahead on, girl.
Girl,
You next.
all that reenactment that I did, I don't have any last thoughts. Last thoughts is good luck, a pimp named good luck, Nesto, because you're gonna need it, partner.
And my final thoughts, everybody who came by, thank you so much. And I appreciate all the feedback. I'm just winging it, and this is like character building for me. This is confidence building for me. So I'm just up here, and I really do appreciate the community that we have, and I love the positivity and the support that we all have. I know it's a touchy subject, but we can kind of laugh about it, and it's okay to laugh about. We're laughing at the person. We're not laughing at the crimes. And I really do appreciate everyone who came by. Anyone who's listening. This went 4 hours and 14 minutes. So hopefully I get you through half of your workday, and or maybe just some relax time or some cleanup time. And always reach out to somebody who you care about, because you never know what they're going through. And with that being said, everybody have a great evening and take care. I might see y'all tomorrow.